It took three Californians. Hey, but the way he's looking at him, like from the jump, when he's speaking. Yeah. I've been, Mr. Wright. I've fucking been in Knoxville. Unless you live there, more than you. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Mr. Something Maker. God damn. Knoxville's nightlife is a lot. He said Knoxville's nightlife is off the hook. He must not ever have been.
Dolo, Marlo, what's happening, brother?
Sit up here and tell me that Knoxville at nightlife's off the chain.
Free game Friday, boys. Good Friday.
Yeah. Knoxville nightlife's off the chain. Are you fucking shitting me?
Oh no, I ain't that big there.
Knoxville nightlife. Baby, come in here. Are you not living in? Don't you live in Knoxville right now?
Yeah, I don't. They don't go out though. They don't go out. They gotta chill.
Back their cap. Back their cap, baby.
I've been in bigger cities. Yeah, it's not that great.
Thank you. It's fucking horrible, actually. Knoxville's a fucking beautiful town. Beautiful fucking green. Fucking Neyland Stadium is right in the fucking forest. I love Knoxville. I got a freak me in out of Knoxville.
Mai, what's happening? Jared, what's up, guys? Luis, what's up, Papa?
Starting in Tennessee, but I cut him at Indy. But I'll be honest.
What's up, man? Guys, happy Friday. Good Friday. Hope everyone's going in. Boy, Lewis going in? Let's go, Lou. Well, you swiped by accident. Oh, it's all yours, Papa. So we're shuffling that wheel up a little bit, get the day started. Let's get you a banger, huh? 3-2. Got the. No, Lewis, I'm gonna spin you again, bro. Don't worry, I'm gonna spin you again. That's so fucking funny, bro. Hey, relax in the chat. 3-2. I got you, bud. Packers. Hey, Packers are actually a pretty good team in these breaks. Rao, get your ass in here, man. Let's pull you some heat.
There's a lot of shitholes out there. You drive through, you go through the Appalachians, you get into the fucking like Carolina. I love the area. I love all that shit. Like it's unbelievably beautiful.
I got you, Lou.
By the way, Knoxville's the worst recruiting city in the whole state. You might find one motherfucker every so often. The players are in Memphis and Nashville. Like just be real. The players aren't in Knoxville. They never have. The players have never been in Knoxville, by the way. Not that I've realized. Not as far as.
They got no good like old linemen out there.
I mean, they got guys, but there's not like guys.
Rob, we're gonna have a double break day again, man. Let's do it.
Yes, I actually have been in New York to recruit. I had a lineman at Indy.
Let's fucking do it, bro.
New York is the
just so you know, that Walmart, talk to a dude. Optic is in. Some asshole came and grabbed all of it last night. That was the section that was missing. So at least I know that they are stocking Optic at that Walmart. So now I know.
Yeah. So you find a lineman though, turning over rocks, and I've actually found a few guys out of New York, Brooklyn.
Straight up New Jersey is a good recruit.
But hey, at the end of the day, I'm happy to know it's there. Now I know I'll be able to grab some. So I missed it. It sucked, but I'm pretty excited about these Zenith Megas.
Here's the thing, like I can break down. I can do a whole show on any city you ask me. You can ask me. You can just ask me a question, and I'll tell you about that town and what the players are like. Like you know what I'm saying? Like okay, let's do shitbirds. Biggest shitbirds. Where do the biggest shitbirds come from?
Let's have a double break Friday, man. Let's do it.
I love Georgia. Georgia kids are fucking respectable.
New York Owls fan, what's happening, brother?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
FinCore, what's happening at 35? Guys, it's Good Friday. Happy Friday. Start the weekend off strong. We got 4 of the Zenith Megas, boys. 4 Megas in the break. These Mega boxes, guys, if you've never ripped them, there's 84 total cards in here, guys. The parallels and the inserts have actually been keeping really good price. These are really good boxes. Contenders Optic Rookie Ticket RPS Preview Red autographs, guys. You can pull one of ones in these. Bulldogs, what's happening, brother? We're looking for the laundry tag logos. We're looking for the NFL, the player shields, number 49-1, Z jersey. Base autos on a 2-minute drill. Looking for the rookie QBs, of course. We got 4 Megas of Zenith in the break. We're looking for the big names. The Packers are the first team off the board, boys. We're locked in. We're looking for the hometowns. Bulldogs, happy Good Friday, brother. Big Oso, what's happening?
So for this show, I like when you use the term shitbird.
We got the single spin for 18, guys. Stash or pass at 20. A C2 pick 1 at 23, and a C3 pick 1 at 25. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Mard, what's happening?
I gotta be JB on this one. Shitbird, fuck stick, slap stick's pretty easy. So the top 5 biggest shitbird cities to recruit from. Coming in at 5. Coming in at 5. Memphis, Tennessee. Coming in at 5.
You need a one-liner. Why Memphis?
Mike Brady, what's up, brother? Good morning, everybody.
Numbers aren't a lot. They don't have a huge amount of players, but when you do find players, they got some dudes.
We got 4 mega boxes in the break, guys. We got the Zenith Megas.
They all think they're 5-star guys because their homie that did get out of Memphis actually got out, and they all think they deserve to get out too.
84 cards in the box, guys. This is a big break. All cards are shipped.
Number 5. Number 4. Kansas City, Missouri.
Crickets, what's happening, brother?
Yeah, because
Tell us why.
What's happening, everybody? What's happening?
It's not very good.
It's Good Friday. Let's make your weekend better. We got 4 megas in the break, guys. 4 of them things. Single spin 18, stash or pass at 20. You can C2 pick 1 at 23 or a C3 pick 1 at 25. First team off the board was those Green Bay Packers. We're looking for autos. We're looking for 101s. These inserts and parallels, guys, have actually kept a really good price.
St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, man.
D-Mac, what's happening, brother?
Love St. Louis. Love everything about St. Louis.
Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Samuel Garza, what's happening? Hop in, grab a spot. Packers were the first team to fly off the board, guys. It's free game Friday.
This is a tough one, man, because we got to redo this, man. I might take KC off and add Philadelphia. Really? Yeah, because Philly has better players.
Kenny Jack, what's up, bud? Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Hope everybody's having a great Friday morning. Get some breakfast. Start your day off fresh if you're at work. Hang out with us on your break. drop a follow. We got 2 breaks coming in today, guys. Got to get this one done first. Big Papa, what's happening? We got 4 of the Zenith Megas in this break, guys.
And then number 1 comes in the biggest shitbird in America, Baltimore, Maryland.
Oh, do that the DMV on me?
Not even close. Baltimore has the biggest shitbirds I've ever been around in my motherfucking life. Not just shitbird players, shitbird human beings. That just is what it is. Baltimore is the worst shitbird players you'll ever find. Louisiana does have some holes in it that have some shitbirds in it, but I love my Louisiana.
Max, what's happening, buddy?
I've ever had that made it for me, I'm saying. Was great. Now there's some shitbirds out of Louisiana. Trust me, I had to cut a lot of them. If I did the best 5 recruiting cities,
let's save that one. Let's save that one.
Yeah,
We'll
save them all. We're actually saving them all. Paris, don't cut any of this. We're gonna do some real shit next week.
Don't cut any of this, Paris.
Let's not even talk about it. Shit. Let's get mad at City since our guest isn't on until later anyway. Let's do mad and then take a break. Are you cool?
Yeah, I'm half asleep, but yeah, I'm ready. Let's get it. I'm on 2 hours sleep. Let's go.
Let's get it. Our main man, alum, Boulder alum, Colorado alum, NFL veteran, 0 to 60 pod. Main man, Big Matt McKenzie joins us. Let's welcome him in on Big Matt. Matt, don't tell me you changed your tone on this Colorado retirement thing.
Changed my tone, which means
since you left my show and you went to there.
P Hunt, what's up, brother? Happy Friday, man.
Way more information on what actually happened. So, I talked to Westbrook and Cordell for a long time about this after your show, I think the day after. And Westbrook called Prime right after we got off the phone because they were hot.
Tax, what's up, buddy?
You know, I'm trying to get all the
guys. Happy Good Friday, guys. Happy Good Friday. Hope everyone's having a great day. We got 4 megas in the break today, guys. We're gonna have 2 breaks today. We got a morning/afternoon and a night break going on today, guys. It'll be a full day of streaming here at Card Trader. Corn Alien. Was it a bionicle leg? What you trying to tell me? You like alien corn? What you trying to tell me to P Hunt?
So many other guys that should be retired, yada yada yada. Which isn't on Prime, by the way. He wasn't the coach then. I don't know why he's responsible for that. And Prime said to him straight, look, if you would have been playing for me at that time, your jersey would have been retired this fast too. Why do I have to wait around? Just because it hasn't been done like this doesn't mean we can't do it like this. So,
hey, that shit right there. You know what I'm saying? Duplex deals. What's happening?
Look, both of them, Travis especially, are retired.
We got 4 Zenith Megas, guys. 84 cards per box. You're going to have 6 packs in each box. 14 cards a pack.
From a perspective of history, considering
we're looking for autos. We're looking for memorabilia.
Part of those teams. On the administrative side, I think he was the assistant athletic director. I would think he would have a little bit more foresight on
Rip that.
And I love Rick to death, but
guys, happy Friday. Happy Friday. The Packers were the first team to slide off the board, guys.
Come back up, the other guys are going to wonder why. And they have every right to. It shouldn't splinter the fan base the way it did. It's not, the ex-players are not bad guys. They just want to know what's going on. And after I got this information, after Cordell got it, after Mike got it, and everybody I've talked to about it since that all played, Campbell Navies was on my show Wednesday. I told him on the show.
Kyle, what's happening, brother?
Changed. I got Chad Brown on today at 1 with Bailey and I. See what he has to say about it. He's been very outspoken.
What is happening, guys?
My tone has changed. I just now see it from his perspective after having the conversation, which is all it needed. It just needed a talk. So, should they make this right by retiring numbers? Maybe. I think personally retired numbers now are pretty ridiculous after really thinking about this. we're gonna run out of numbers. College sports team shouldn't be returning these. Just like it should be if you're gonna wear number 8, okay, Hannibal wore number 8, Sabo Weston wore number 8. Hang it up and put a fucking patch on your jersey. Sal, Alessi, number 8. Bam. So you don't feel the standard of the number. You feel the standard of 94, of 1, of Darian Hagan's 3, of Cordell Stewart's 10, of Travis Hunter's 12, of Rashawn's 19, of Deion Figures and Shador Sanders 2, and Hugh Charles and all these other ballers. So I hope that everybody can understand this. What Mike and Cordell and I and others tried to do was go straight to the source, figure it out, talk like men, and move forward. That's what everybody in Buffalo country needs to do, man. People are mad at each other over this shit, over a difference of opinion, and the way it hasn't been done in the past and the way it's being done now.
It's Friday then.
Which Deion, Coach Brian consistently is rewriting the way things are done. And people don't like it. And this is another circumstance of that. So after having all of the information, should they retire the old guys' numbers? Yes. Why wasn't it brought up before? Yada, yada, yada. I hear a lot of that.
4 mega boxes of the Zenith guys in the break. Hop in, grab a spot. We're live on YouTube as well, guys. Live on YouTube as well. Excuse me.
Players didn't even know, and nobody knew if you would ever get your number retired. It was never really talked about. It's not really talked about. It's not talked about in Ball State. People don't talk about that shit. It just gotta happen. Now, if this is gonna change.
We have 4 of these megas in the break, guys. You're gonna grab 84 total cards per box. We're looking for an autograph or a patch. I've seen these boxes have 2 patches in them, guys. These are right here. Take a look at the hit lists.
This is supposed to be a good thing in the long run. It's not supposed to be this decisive from a national media perspective.
Looking for the player shields, the turning pros, the contenders, optic veteran tickets. I'm looking for the base autos on the 2-minute drill, the no huddles. No huddle number 250 to 150. Rookies 2-minute no huddle. Rookie tickets. We're looking for the big boys today, Bulldogs. You know what it is, my man. Looking for the prime laundry tags. That frame, Goku, what's happening? We got 4 of these megas in the break today, guys. 4 of them. First team and only team off the board so far are the Green Bay Packers. Let's pull some heat today. Happy Friday.
You and I we talked about it because we have common friends, obviously. So the couple guys that I talked to out here on the West Coast that are legends there are not happy.
Every day itching to do another break and another break and another break. This all be packaged up and shipped out tomorrow. Zachary, what's happening, brother?
It only like appeases the guy to go.
Only team off the board, guys, are those Green Bay Packers. We got some spin insurance for you. Couple of different options. You can take a single spin for 18. You can do a stash or pass for 20. C2 pick 1 at 23. Or a C3 pick 1 at 25, guys. 4 mega box break. Only the Packers got sniped on a single spin. For right now, Bulldogs, yeah. Rowd should be in here in a couple hours. He's doing, he's out there hunting right now. I happened to run across these, so I was able to grab him. But Rowd, he should be in here in a little bit. Colton Cha, what's happening?
This is a full-on cover-up for Deion Sanders. Like Rick George is gonna come out.
We got the podcast on, then the Pat McAfee show. Hey, Bulldogs, fuck yeah, bro. You got some blasters?
Just fucking took on social media when he went against the fucking regime the other day.
5, let's go, dude.
If somebody went against Deion like that,
hell yeah, Bulldogs.
I'm just saying, like this shit's. I smell a lot of bullshit in this one. I just think it's a cover up of Deion's.
Definitely not Megan. Who the hell is Megan? Dream Star, what's happening?
I don't know the answer to it, man. I don't know. I'm in the middle of this. Like
yeah, my if I went and picked up 5 megans from Walmart or Target, my girlfriend would definitely not be happy. So trust me, I get it. Not holding the commies either, guys. Packers are off the board. That would be it. Yeah, something you can't wipe off, huh? Something you can't get a shot for. Oh, God. You don't want that on to wake up on Easter, you know what I'm saying? Asking me what's happening.
Trying to get him on after the spring game and see if he'll do it again. We'll see. But the question I would ask is why? And this man, knowing the way the jerseys are retired everywhere, it's almost like an unwritten rule, like the unwritten rules of baseball and hockey and basketball and all this shit, right? This is like an unwritten rule. Like you don't just turn around and immediately retire people's numbers. At least that hasn't been the way it's been done in the past. That's why. So if you want to like calm down all the old heads, I guess. Why?
I think we're gonna take that that rusher from Alabama. I can't remember his name. Gator Mins, what's happening, brother? I can't remember his name. I would rather us grab a DB, you know, a tall, lengthy, like, you know, DB. But I don't know. I think we're gonna grab another edge rusher to like try to solidify the front seven.
So now here's the irony of it all, and this is why I call bullshit. So now that Rick George has said it's okay, he did it. Now it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you got no other need, you know what I mean? Obviously, we have needs. Every team has a need. Don't get me wrong. But if you can grab a good pass rusher in the first round, never pass it up. Good pass rushers are far and few, you know, to come by when it comes to. If you don't need a quarterback, you don't need a receiver, you don't need a running back, or, you know, your O-line's good. You know, we have a solid-ass O-line. Grab a pass rusher, bro. I'm always cool with us grabbing a pass rusher. I'm better. What's happening, brother?
That's just me coming outside. I'm not even invested like Matt. Matt's an alum. He can have any fucking opinion he wants. Rightfully so, he should. And all these Twitter.
Only the Packers off the board.
I'm like sitting back at this point and just going, y'all tell me how I'm supposed to feel. I'm just going.
Hey, I had guys reach out to me like, "Hey man, is Matt cool? Matt okay?" Like, well,
yeah, I know. I feel like that's becoming such a big thing with college and NFL now because they're fucking making all this money, dude. You know, it's ridiculous. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Damn dogs are barking.
They're like, come on, homie. That's the epitome and definition of a prime sexual. They're not Boulder, Colorado fans coming at Matt. That's the funny part about this. That's why it's so fun. That's why it's bullshit, though, to me. Like, listen, I'm just the neutral guy in this, but I just have people that are friends of mine that are like, nah, fuck this. Like, this is bullshit. And you're not getting Deion Figure's number back. It don't matter how many grown men talks we have. You fuck me.
Yeah. So I personally hope that they don't do the number retirement. I hope that they do the weight of the number. Like, they put decals on.
All right, anyways, we're back, boys. We are back. Tubbs in the building. What's up, brother? Dude, college is just. Oh my God, the NIL's pissing me off, dude. And the NCAA doesn't give a fuck because they're not the ones paying the NIL. You know what I mean? It's the boosters, it's the sponsors, it's all that shit. The NCAA isn't paying shit, so they don't give a fuck. NCAA is corrupt as it is anyway. They can give a shit about it. Exactly. You wanted it? Okay, deal with it. But it's just completely destroying the game of football as it is. Randy TBS, what's happening, brother? It's sad. I love college football, dude. But this NIL shit's getting out of hand. The transfer, honestly, NIL is one thing. You can keep the NIL. You can pay these kids millions, whatever. It's the transfer portal That is what is destroying college football. The NIL is one thing. Don't get me wrong. I believe they should get paid. I'm a big supporter of that. Don't get me wrong. But the transfer portal, it is what is killing college football right now. Black Fag, what's happening? Bryn Shields, what's up, guys? Happy Good Friday. We got 4 Mega Zeniths in the break today, guys. Little Friday, Good Friday morning break. Only the Packers are off the board.
I was trying to say that his last name wasn't Sanders, no one would really care about this, and it would just be another guy getting his number retired. Because
well, the thing is, you got people already wanting to transfer before the fucking season's over.
A lot of people heard it.
You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, yeah, of course he wouldn't get his number retired because he's only going to get because
you can transfer before spring, you can transfer during spring, you can transfer after spring. You can transfer right before the season. You can transfer fucking in the middle of the season. I don't know if you can transfer in the middle of the season, but I'm just telling that's what it's like. It's the Wild Wild West, bro.
I'm hearing it from both sides, so like I'm right there, like okay.
It's insane. It's kind of bullshit, if you ask me, but whatever. I'm just some ex-JUCO player that sells sports cars now. So what do I do?
Here's another question. If okay, this was done correctly, and look, it's not as if Hagan and Hagan's name aren't up in Folsom. They are on the right side of the stadium, but that's not the left side. It's different, okay? If Cordell and Hagan and Sal, if all their numbers were in the Ring of Fame in Boulder, would it be okay for this to happen like this? I think DeGore's obviously one of the best players to ever gone. I think he's the best quarterback.
1 second, we'll look. Just because the optics killed my wallet. Sounds good, brother. Elijah, what's happening? Get a little stash of pass there, Bulldogs. Let's do it. Not holding the commies today, guys. Not holding them. Use that insurance, baby. He's got the golden flame, boys. Let's go. All right, Bulldogs. First spin. The Bills. Stash or pass? What we thinking? We're passing. Respinning in 3, 2. Let's see who you got, brother. We got the Cowboys.
What's going to happen after? You put them right in. They don't want to be up in the rafters, Matt, and you may agree or disagree. Like Darian was like,
One Dylan, what's happening?
Someone that fast that I don't know.
Cowboys are off the board. Dallas. I've actually seen some pretty good Cowboy cards in the set too, though. I know that the inserts and the parallels for this set have actually held pretty good on the market. So let's get some numbered CD. You damn right. Let's get some fucking numbered. Let's get some RPAs. Let's get some autos regardless. I do know that the hits and the megas are way better than the blasters. So this is our first rip of Zenith. I've watched a bunch of rips on them. I think the cards are fucking dope. Probably one of the most underlooked set there is. Smack breaks, what's happening? Yeah, Zenith Hobby's crazy. I saw that. It's like, what the fuck? And yes, you can pull one of ones out of this.
Matt, why is this a quarterback discussion? It's not. It doesn't matter if he's number one. It's just a great player discussion. Yeah.
We're looking for a one-of-one today. You know what I'm saying?
Players in the school history. We're not ranking the quarterback.
Zenith Hobby, 7 cards, bro. What the fuck? You better be able to pull a lock of hair from the players. You know, it's funny that you say Obsidian. I was looking at some Obsidian cards last night when I couldn't fucking sleep. Dude, Obsidian cards are gas. Absolute gas. I just think it's crazy how many different sets they have.
Look, this is my gut. This is the narrative I want to change. There is no fault.
Straight gas.
Never once do I ever remember having a conversation or having a conversation with coaches, players, the AD, anytime where you were like, how do you get your number retired on this side? That side wasn't even there until 2003. The only numbers that were up there were old school cats that played in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, and then
yeah, there's way too many sets. Lobster, what's happening, brother? Got the Cowboys and the Packers off the board, guys.
If you're on the field house side and your numbers up there, which is a ton of players, a ton of greats. Okay, a lot of those guys we already talked about. You're a successful American.
Hit a little booski.
Okay, so
soon as this is ripped, guys, it's going to be packaged and shipped out. We finish this by noon or 1, I can have this motherfucker shipped out today. Brody's Baseball, what's happening? And Brew, what's happening? Guys, happy Friday. Happy Friday. We got 4 megas of Zenith from the break, guys. We got singles spins for 18. You get a little stash for pass insurance at 20. C2 pick 1 at 23 or a C3 pick 1 at 25. Sean Baker, what's happening? Oh, shit, that's good, Bulldogs. You know what's crazy is that I live about 5 hours away from Rowdy. Whenever he sends me stuff, it takes days, bro. And I'm 5 hours away. It's the craziest thing. B Gizzle, what's happening? Yeah, only the Packers and the boys off the wheel, guys. Packers and the boys off the wheel. Wonder Rips, what's happening? All teams are live. We're not holding the commies today. The Cowboys and the Packers are the only teams that have been taken off the board, guys. Every other team is live. Grab some spin insurance if you like. A stash or pass for 20. C2 pick 1 at 23 or C3 pick 1 at 25. Brighten your chances to be able to get your chaser.
I got homies who got fucked in this retirement of Jersey thing. I got homies who got fucked. You don't know them, motherfucker. I got no fucking idea. Matt at least is an alum there, played there, and is an insight there. I defend Matt on this show. I go against Matt on this show. We have debates. But the prime sexuals, I will never agree with.
Hey, Bulldogs, take your time, bro.
You know Dion. There's only 2 people on the show in here that actually know him right now. And none of you are it. I'm just trying to figure out.
Carson, what's up, bud?
Why you fucks have so much investment in a motherfucker?
4 megas in the break today, guys. 4 of them things.
Let's move on, Matt, real quick.
Let me check. Let me check right now, Bulldogs. Ship it. What's happening?
We're done, Matt. We're done with I think we're done. This is like the boiling point. We're fucking cooked.
Yes.
I did that from Card Trader, right? Not Chef Stew. Let me check. Sent it out Tuesday afternoon. Okay. Let's see here. Tom Dev, what's happening? Purchases. About a 4. It says it's supposed to be either here tomorrow. Yeah. It says tomorrow. It says expected delivery on the 19th.
This is crazy, bro. To just play high school football.
Okay, I got you. Hell yeah, bro.
Number one, this is fucking ridiculous. But number two,
I know tomorrow I do double. I actually, I called out today so we could do this. And Mini Sweeper, what's up, buddy? I called out today because I was like, fuck that. I want to do 2 breaks today. My job would be all right. So tomorrow I double, but I'll obviously be on tomorrow night, late night as well. So that kind of probably be better with y'all's time anyway. But cool, yeah. I'll save the wait to rip it until you and Lobo are on. I'm excited.
I'm trying to figure out either they paid them or not. I don't know, but what the problem is.
We do it for the hobby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck work, bro. That's what I'm saying. ED Jat, what's happening?
The problem is, Matt, that
I'm this close, Bulldog. We're this close. After this break, we'll finally be at, we're passing the 1,000 order chase. Then, we can really get this moving and rolling. Right now, we've kind of been, just busting our ass, waiting and waiting. So now we'll actually be able to get this, rolling, get better production type stuff. Dirty E, what's happening? So it was a grind, dude. But, we did it. We got it done. So Bulldogs, whenever you hit 1,000, 1K orders, you can get your early payouts. So you don't have to wait till your items are delivered. As long as you're over a 4.8 star rating in your reviews, and you got to hit either 1K orders or 100,000 in sales. So we're at like 29 spots left. Literally after this break, we'll hit 1,000. So I said, fuck that. I'm calling off. I'm getting this break done. We're going to hit those orders today.
There's mongrels out there that put the fucking hands on it. 750 G's? Damn, God, this kid must be a fucking baller.
Yeah. Jay Earn, Modern Day and Bosco don't have to give $750K to the players. By the way, they don't have fucking $100 million on me. Modern Day and Bosco have the best high school teams in America. They're number 1 and 2 in America every year.
Let's get this 1K, baby. Yuli Yarba, what's happening? Guys, we got 4 Zenith Megasssss in the break today. Happy Good Friday. Hope everybody's having a great start to their weekend. Hope your week was great. We're doing it for the hobby. Let's pull some absolute gas, guys. You can pull 1-on-1s out of these. Let's get to it.
Carson Palmer now got a head coach job at his alma mater, Santa Margarita. They're in the same league. Jay Sarah.
We want to pull some fire.
Head coaches are making, big time money. They got houses. It's like a Texas type of deal.
Oh yeah, I mean, my boy Brett down in IMG is living a nice, cushy lifestyle while he plays football. So.
And that's a revolving door. That job. That job is a fucking new coach every other year. Here's the deal. This modern day thing and these other schools.
I think I want to do a buyer's givey.
They need to have their own. Parochial schools.
I think I'm gonna throw up a couple cards for a buyer's givey.
Public schools in the hood because they don't have the resources and it's stupid. And they're plucking, and the rules aren't even the same, especially not in California. I mean, look at your powerhouses in Denver. Like they're all parochial. They're all private. They're all for the most part.
Really, not really. Yeah. We only really have one. It's not the same, bro.
No, I know.
Bulldogs, how about a Kamani Vidal on the draft picks auto 54 out of 75 for a buyer's givey today? What you think about that? 54 out of 75 on the draft picks autographs. Kamani Vidal, rookie, auto. Seabass, what's happening, brother? This is going to be a buyer's givey today, guys. I'm going to load everybody's name on the board, shuffle it 10 times, give it a spin, and that's who's going to grab it.
Hey, sure, Duncanville's not the best public school in America. Corona Centennial is the best public high school in America. But anyway, Corona Centennial will beat.
You know, my first ever high school number was number 10.
Yeah, I don't know, Matt. The fact of the matter is,
Cyber Blades, what's happening? Guys, we got a Kamani Vidal 54 out of 75 as a buyer's give you today, guys. Auto out of the draft picks.
Right now, and the Nico situation and all this shit we've been discussing for a week on the show.
You know what's crazy? I've pulled his auto twice.
You think it's bad now? If you allow this shit in high school to get to where this is,
hell yeah.
Six-figure deals, it's gonna. You think it's bad now? There'll be no control.
And what, 20 years from now, when all these documentaries come out about all these guys that got fucked over and took advantage of and lost all their money, and I thought I was going to be a superstar.
It's happening right now. Have you seen how it's happening right now? Have you seen the
documentary already? Shit.
Yeah, have you seen the Ponzi schemers, though, that are snatching money on these NIL kids and they're taking these stuff?
No.
Oh, bro, it's all over. There's all kind of shit going on. I think it just happened at, where was it, Baylor or? Yeah, soccer. I don't know. It's crazy. I'm confused. Matt, we're gonna dive into and I'm narrating today because Smitty's back home in Indianapolis and he's on a mic that you can't see or hear him. Here's the thing. You can't hear me?
54 out of 75. Nice little buyers give you today.
What's your take on this Aaron Rodgers deal going on Maxwell yesterday? If you're a Pittsburgh Steeler, are you dropping?
We got faux megas. Faux megas. Yeah, Bulldogs. My first ever number was 7 in Little League. Not baseball, but, football. And then because I played quarterback. And then in high school, I had 10 for I was varsity. I didn't play freshman year, but sophomore, junior, and senior year, I was varsity. Sophomore, junior year, I had 10, and then senior year, I had number 3. And I kind of changed it in our spring going into senior season. I switched to number 15, and then coach gave me 3 just because my quarterback's gonna have a single number, blah blah, whatever. I didn't give a fuck. And then in college, I had number 8 up in Iowa, and then left that shit because I hated it. And in JUCO, I had number 16.
Actually are pretty good. They're a playoff team every year, and all they're missing is a quarterback.
Yeah, bro. I tried to throw a football the other day. My fucking shoulder almost fell off. Oh, no, man. All this NIL. I might have some eligibility left. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. Delo Mario, what's happening, brother? Man, my shoulder, my fucking knees will give out. People ask me all the time, you think you got any more eligibility? Hell yeah, man. Just like Joey Tana. Joe Montana. I wanted number 3 again in college, but I mean in JUCO, but those fuckers gave it to our starting safety. Our starting safety was a fucking baller though, so I wasn't gonna argue with him about it. He was a gangster. Make sure this shit doesn't fall off.
Mike Tomlin, Brian Daboll, all these guys recruiting him, they're trying to get him, and I'm seeing what he's doing, and the bottom line is you don't have to say much. For me, I'm dropping you. Like, I don't understand what's going on, man. I don't understand the whole thing. You're coming out.
I said Joe Montana. Bro, Waterboy is such a gas movie. It's so funny. Anything Adam Sandler touches, bro, is straight gas.
6 days. I'm pissed off, man. If I'm trying to recruit them or play or want them to be on my roster. 6 days from draft day. 6. And you staged the workout with DK Metcalf, who ironically you signed 2 days before that workout at UCLA.
Yeah. I'm waiting for Happy Gilmore too. I'm excited for that one. Yeah, exactly. I hope it's not a bust, bro.
Fucking be a man and say I'm not gonna play or I am. Because if I'm Mike Tomlin today, Matt, I gotta go at 21.
Hey, Round Bulldog said he was able to get 5 mega optics. He finally found them.
Especially if you have a quarterback.
So, like, Yeah, so like I'm just trying to figure out, like at some point, Aaron Rodgers needs to man up and say, "Hey, man, this is the deal."
Guys, we got a Kamani Vidal in college auto 54 out of 75, guys. That's going to be a buyer's give you today.
Okay, all right. Let me ask you this: if I again, all right. So to the bad body language thing, to the bad body language take that I made. Now, if I have an inclination, Matt, that I know
Risky Biz, what's happening, brother?
And the history of Aaron Rodgers is going to God.
We got 4 Zenith Megas, guys. 4 Zenith Megas.
And ayahuasca dark retreats. Zenith, that's my take. What is that, brother? Hey, Matt, what's that? What's the boo boo the fool I ain't take on this? You don't want to. You don't want to.
That boy got the golden hatchling.
He doesn't want to play, but he still wants to play.
So if you don't
No, I lied. It's called
what's
it called again? I named these damn things. I should be able to remember what it is, right? Golden Flame. That's what it is. Golden Flame. Let's go.
I'm gonna all in this thing. I'm gonna show up to OTAs. I'm gonna be the leader.
Yeah, Loba just hit platinum. She was the first person to touch platinum.
One up Matthew Stafford, who has the same amount of ratings that you have, and he was in shithole Detroit for 15 years.
Yeah, I mean,
she's the first Platty.
He's definitely slipped down the board.
She's like, hold my beer. Let me handle this shit real quick.
I don't know if he can repair it, but I'll tell you this.
It's so funny because when Loba comes in, it's like we want to say hi, see how your day was. No, she gets straight to the point. She's about her business. Chris Jones, what's happening? It's like, yeah, let me hop in here and snag the Raiders or chase the team real quick. Hey, oh yeah, by the way, what's up, guys? She's a very, very sneaky, sir. Can I touch your feet?
No, I didn't mean that. I'm saying, like what his resume, in my opinion, is first ballot. Now, if he is not,
I have no doubt that his resume is first ballot. I'm saying,
double tap that screen, guys. We are boosted.
He ended his career and being a dick and no one liking him that could be the reason.
207, what's happening, buddy?
Like, you know what? He was an asshole to everybody, and he fucking held people hostage, and he wasn't a team player. So you know what? Fuck you. Now I got power.
Bro, Bulldogs, dude, you gotta. Well, you know what? In Vegas, it'll be a hell of a lot closer to you. They're actually building one of the Hard Rock guitar hotels. Because we have one. I used to go to it every fucking weekend in Hollywood, down in Miami. Search that shit up, bro. The casino. Oh my god, I'd go in there and play blackjack. Oh, drank 1942 on a single rock. Oh god, I miss my life. Magbo, what's happening? Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. Got a buyer's give you guys. Kamani Vidal, 54 out of 75 on the auto. Out of the draft picks. Go ahead and grab yourself some spin insurance. You got a single spin for 18. Stash or pass for 20. C2 pick one at 23. Or a C3 pick one at 25. You guys can either bid up to it or let me know. Whichever one you want to go with, I'll set it up for you in the auction.
Extended family is his friends, which are all ball players. I question the people that are around.
Hey, Bulldogs, that's the plan, brother. I plan by this time next year, I'll be living back in Miami.
Starts latching on people that are friends, as you call friends, family, and I'm sorry, but that's just not the way it's supposed to work. They can be your friends, but they're not. You know, you gotta have something to fall back on when you leave the game. I mean, I don't see him.
2 p.m. Pacific, so that'd be 4. I think that'd be 4 my time. Bulldogs, what time is it? 7:49 where you're at?
Where's his support?
4 for you, 5 for Roddy. Okay, heard.
Maybe he doesn't need one. Maybe he just needs.
All right, so 4 o'clock. Hopefully this one's already filled and I rip it.
That's cool.
Because hell yeah, I'll definitely be in on that one.
They'll probably do the same shit. Move Costa Rica, trip out, smoke dope, chill, and fade away. That sounds awesome. But at the same time, I don't know, dog. Aaron Rodgers, it seems to me like there's part of him that really wants to play still. Because he's still working out and throwing with DJ Megasssss.
Marley Marr, what's happening?
Like social media opportunities. but he won't sign. So, I mean, Doug, do you really want to?
Bulldogs, we might be getting a case of absolute blasters. Because, man, we're on that fucking kaboom hunt, dude.
Before you get out of here, I got a text right now. People are not happy, and this is an interesting take. And want to get your take.
What does it say? And who's the first?
People are not happy with Aaron Rodgers.
No,
You know what? I'm gonna move this over here.
Want me to ask you this? Like,
fucking.
What's the feel for Rashawn Salon in Colorado right now? That because he won the Heisman in '94, right? He won it in '94, and his jersey.
See, is that a little bit more lit up?
A year after 16, when he
a little higher. You fucking with me right now, Bulldogs?
And why Rick George sounds like he's flying through his fucking teeth is what they think. Because
this is my thing. The question should be more pointed. That's why I brought this up. The question should be more pointed at Rick. That's why I'm trying to get him on my show again to ask. What, knowing, being there, he wasn't there in '94, but he was there for the Natty. He knows the history of the school, and he's been part of it forever. Knowing that, how can you justify this?
Like
All right, cool. Yeah, Bulldogs. Hit Rowdy up in the Discord, bro.
That's why we think
only I can use the information, and that's why I'm bringing it up. So,
like this man, Smitty, didn't even get to enjoy his fucking.
He didn't get to smell his flowers, bro.
Like, come on, homie. You won the Heisman. You didn't get to.
And that would be, and here it all comes back to this question we asked earlier. Why rush it? And maybe rushing it is the wrong word. Why do it this way when it's been done the other way for so long? In a way that, like, to all my excellent.
I had Chick-fil-A this morning for breakfast. Had a restock at Walmart.
The way it worked. Other than we knew the way the right side of the
Rob, they had ETBs of Paradox Rift and Temporal Forces. I think they were like 55. Is it worth it?
Three, and then Rashawn. So we understood why Rashawn was up there late, but it was late. But it's not like this conversation that we don't sit around and talk about who's next getting jersey retired. It was never brought up. So we didn't even know the process, and it seems that
like which one would you rather grab? Temporal Forces or Paradox Rift?
Forward, I guess, and it is a slap in the face of the
what'd I say? Who are we just talking about? She gets straight to business. Loba, good morning. How are you?
Just explain why you did it this way.
Log Bear, what's happening?
Get some clarity. I don't know. People have every right to be.
Loba, you've now been entered in the Givey. We got a buyer's Givey today. Kamani Vidal, 54 out of 75 on the auto out of Troy. On the draft picks. I'm going to throw all the buyers' names on a wheel and give it a spin at the end of the stream. All right, Loba, let's get you that single spin in 3, 2. And just like that, I go straight to business. Yes, you do. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Fuck yeah, dude. Get those damn commies off that wheel. That JD train's falling down. Let's get it. Loba with an absolute snipe. Next spot is live, guys.
The money, I smell money. Like, okay, I know I can't fuck with the money.
Hey.
The money. And I'm going to take I'll take the heat.
Bang, 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 bang. Jamie, what's happening?
Because the fact of the matter is that you just mentioned all the things we mentioned out here.
Bird Sports Cards is happening. Got a buyer's give you guys, too. Kamani Vidal, 54 out of 75. Righteous Rips, what's happening? Grab some spin insurance, guys. Hop in. The hot teams are coming off the board early. You know the early bird gets the worm. We got the Packers, the boys, and the commies. Birds, we got 4 of these Zenith Megas. 4 of the big megas, 84 cards, guys. All cards will be shipped, by the way, unless you do not want base. If you don't want base, send me a DM. Let me know, and I got you. Other than that, all of them will be shipped. We got a buyer's give, you guys. Buyer's give is going to be put on the wheel. We got Kamani Vidal's auto when he was at Troy, 54 out of 75 as a buyer's give, you guys. Nice little auto hopping in for a buyer's give. We got 4 of the Zenith Megasssss. Do your research on the boxes, guys. Their parallels and their inserts are actually holding price very, very well. We're looking for autos. We're looking for patches. We got 3 teams off the board. We're moving and grooving. Happy Good Friday. Happy Good Friday. Easter weekend is upon us. Should be a 3-day weekend. We're attacking the weekend strong. Double tap that screen, guys. Double tap that screen. Hope your Friday is excellent times 10. Hispana, what's happening? Isappin. Or am I pronouncing that wrong? Who knows? You can grab some spin insurance too, guys. Single spin 18, stash or pass for 20. C2 pick one at 23 or a C3 pick one at 25. Guys, as you can see, we're not holding anybody back. Don't got to figure out and wait till the chasers at the end of it. You can go ahead and snipe a chaser right now. Commies just got sniped. The boys and the Packers are left. DJ, what's happening? It's DJ to DJ. We're looking for straight gas. Jordy B, what's happening? Guys, you can pull one of ones out of these boxes. You can pull autos. You can pull patches. We're looking for the rookie QBs. We're looking for the big names. If you haven't seen this set yet, guys, the inserts are absolutely dope. Bulldogs love it. Thanks for that share, guys. I'm excited. It's been a while since it's just been me. I'm missing my boy Rowd. Drew, what's happening? Rich Dollars, what's happening? Guys, remember, these are the Zenith footballs, the mega boxes. Let me turn this around if you've never seen this set before. These are going to be those possible hits. Take a look.
Well, I know it's the case because, again,
these cards are gas. Looking for the contender optic veteran ticket previews, number to 24. Looking for a case hit. The 2-minute drill autos on the rooks. That card collector, what's up, bud? We got 4 megas of these guys, turning pro memorabilia. Looking for the laundry tag brand logo, laundry tag, NFL Shield, laundry tag, Players Shield, number 49 to 1. There are so many different 49 to 1s. You can pull one of ones in these boxes as well, guys. Check the market. These inserts are actually really holding value. It's our first rip with them. We're excited. I'm excited. Buyers give you 2 guys. Kamani Vidal, 54 out of 75. Hop in. They have the exclusive green parallel, 1 of 1 auto from the kid himself, Kid Reporter. Downtown Kid Reporter.
That's why I like to keep going, because once you rest, it's like you fall in that. You might die.
Matter of fact, it's 0 of 0. Guaranteed Kid Reporter green prism contender downtown patched with a leaf from the city of every city in America. 1 of 1 exclusive autoed Kid Reporter. Every single pack.
Smitty, real quick, I want to give a shout out. And
Straight gas.
Do a prayer. Smitty, you would like to do a real prayer? And I'm being serious. Another senseless killing.
Not in each pack, but they're there. You know what's crazy to me is that even after the Super Bowl, you'd think that they would stop putting the fucking Kid Reporters in boxes.
And this was a sheriff's son because he don't like Trump, who goes on a fucking college campus and shoots people. And I just got to say, shout out to Tallahassee, Florida, Florida State, all those kids. Smitty, we're paying taxing dollars for this shit. Like, I'm sending my kids to fucking a major university.
So far in the buyers give you guys, we got Bulldogs, Loba, and my boy Zenith.
What the fuck are we doing? Like, this is so fucking dumb.
Yeah, everything is done. Brad, what's happening, brother?
Social media and on news outlets, homie. And I gotta be honest, dog.
4 Zenith Megasssss.
And that's how it goes. But unfucking believable, man, that we can't go to fucking open, private, public, high schools, college. We had a kid fucking shoot at a high school in Texas the other day. Fucking, it's unbelievable, man. I'm sickened to my stomach over this shit, and that's why I don't go nowhere, Smitty. I'm being real with you, dog. I pray for you every day.
We're looking for the heat. Let's pull a JJ McCarthy auto today. How about that? Let's pull a Loba's going in. Let's pull a Penix auto, huh? Let's pull a Bo Nix auto. Drake May auto. Loba's got a single spin. Single spin. We're spinning 3-2. She's got the Lions. Detroit has left the building. That's a good spin, Loba. That is a good spin.
You should fucking be thrown in jail for not telling nobody, not doing shit, and filming it all.
Adios, Detroit. Good to see you. Pull us some fucking heat, why don't you, Detroit? 28 teams left.
She should have her fucking ass beat to a pulp, and actually she should be arrested, homie. This fucking social media shit is getting out of hand. She has millions of views, Smitty, because she filmed this motherfucker walking around shooting people and followed this dude and made her own.
2 back-to-back bangers. You know that wheel's on fire. Guys, these boxes come with 84 cards in total. It's going to be 6 packs of 14 cards each pack. I've seen the patches. I've seen the parallels. I've seen the inserts. Wow. These are actually pretty impressive.
And there's people out there in Florida State looking for this kid and this female, and they're trying to find her name. And they're
definitely a slept-on product, I feel. I've seen a lot of people do breaks with these, though. So maybe they're not as slept-on as I think they are.
We're in a bad spot, homie. I just wanted to get that before we take a break. Rest in peace to all the ones that. There's a girl walking around Starbucks just gets shot in the back, homie. She's laying out on the grass. They're filming her on the grass, Smitty, like a fucking. It's like a horror movie, homie. It reminded me of fucking. What's that one? The Scream. Like,
it's Good Friday. Hope everybody's getting a 3-day weekend.
Like a fucking movie, homie. Like a fake. Like
I'm saying fuck it. I'm still going to work tomorrow, unfortunately, but you know, it is what it is.
I'm just saying, these motherfuckers are numb to it, homie. And this ain't no black and white issue either, motherfuckers. This is a political issue. It's a fucking right versus left issue. It's really crazy. It's so fucking divided, homie. We created a red versus blue scenario that is now dividing black and white more than they've been in the last 30 years. And no one wants to talk.
Appreciate the hearts, guys.
Brothers, sisters, wives, men, you guys.
Strictly sports. What's happening? You getting ready for work, Lobo? Yeah, I called out today. I did it. Strictly, what's happening, buddy? Jesse Hinojosa, what's happening?
Don't start now in 2025 and start fucking hating each other. Because you motherfuckers, shit was getting better.
They were okay. I mean, you know, not. I wouldn't say underwhelming. It was our first optic break, but unfortunately, no downtown, no uptown. You know, that's the big chase. But we'll be back with more optic actually coming soon. Coming very, 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 very soon.
Smitty, did you check out the movie I told you about?
Guys, let me tell you something. When I just went to the beach on Monday, I lathered my legs with sunscreen, right? This shit, I've been scrubbing the hell out of my damn legs for the past 4 days. And some of this fucking sunscreen has not come off. At least you know I wasn't going to get fucking sunburned, but still, I mean, damn. Dude, I swear, Bulldogs, it's literally feels like pine tar. Like, most of it's come off, but there's still spots that, like, you got shit sticking, and, you know, like, when you wear pants and stuff, the lint and stuff. I burn like a crisp anyway, so I always wear long sleeves when I go to the beach or if I'm on a boat. Maynard, what's happening? Free game Friday, boys. Free game Friday. MJ Sports Cards, what's happening, brother? Guys, happy Friday. It's Good Friday. Every Friday is a Good Friday. But today especially is Good Friday.
Nick Greco, I ain't going nowhere, homie. How about this? 5 minutes become a memory, you gone. Nick Greco will be blocked in 5 minutes if he's not green. The clock
Hold on,
is ticking,
Randy, I just sent you a very unique WPS and BPS combo video on Instagram. Yeah, it's a new segment. Oh,
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
And then, and then I got that, and then
Oof, I'm excited, man. It's gonna be a big break. Was 84? Let's say 20. It's like 330 cards. Momo, what's happening?
And then we'll get back to it. Trying to keep Smitty going.
I'm excited to see who's going to take that Kamani Vidal too. Guys, I'll put all the buyers' name on a wheel at the whenever we're done, and then I'm gonna shuffle it 10 times, and then give it a little spin. See who's gonna grab it.
The second part of the play-in, which maybe, it's a
Dallas Mavs and the winner gets the 8 seed, homie. It's a big deal. Big deal, homie.
Yeah, it's crazy. Because Memphis was already the 8 seed. Should have already been in. Their record is like
playoffs start tomorrow.
20 games better than Dallas.
Guys, NBA playoffs coming up. What are we thinking, huh?
Playing Dallas. And it's a fucking mockery.
Who's gonna shit in the pot or get the fuck out?
This is a new segment, real quick. Let me rewind it.
You know what I'm saying, Lobo? I wish I could pin that.
BPS.
I want to go parasailing.
Why? We're good, man.
He said, "Stop moving, bro." It's a real life situation. Hey, he got perfect form, homie. Like he got.
You know what's crazy is that they have parasailing all over Miami Beach. I've never done it. East Coast, what's happening, brother?
The cool part is that's me pulling it.
I saw the JV playing on there.
They have it all over the Keys. You can do it all in the Keys, all in Miami. But I've never rode jet skis. Paddleboard's probably my favorite thing to do on the beach, to be honest with you. Adam Green, what's happening, brother? Chris Cards. Guys, what's happening? We got a buyer's givey. Kamani Vidal auto. 54 out of 75, guys. On the draft picks. On the Prism draft picks autos. Rookie Kamani Vidal. Bro, jet skis are so fun. And I like speed. I like to go fast. Magic, what's happening? We got 4 Zenith Megas, guys. 4 Zenith Megas in the break. Grab some spin insurance if you like. If not, take a single spin. NFC's getting all the love today. We got the Cowboys, Lions, Packers, and Commies off the board. Hop in, grab a spot. Chase Jack, what's happening? Oh, hell yeah, Lola. Yeah, I had a buddy of mine who his dad, he bought this nice ass house down in Duck Key, which is in like the Florida Keys, and he had 2 jet skis that were parked out there. He actually sold the property, made fucking $1.5 million on it. But bro, in high school we used to go down there like every 2-3 months. Oof, jet ski the Keys all day, go fishing. Those were the days. Now we're stuck in a small town. Small town living, hell yeah. Price tags, what's happening? Guys, it's Good Friday. Make sure you talk to your family today. Make sure you tell everybody you love them.
You probably know Blueface. He played quarterback. I don't know Blueface. He's a fucking nobody, by the way. You probably know Blueface because he played quarterback. I don't do quarterback out here locally. You know Rico. He's a known prick, though. I know that.
Spread love, exactly, Lola. Spread love today, guys. Spread some love.
I heard he was a good quarterback though, but then he went the street route and not really. My thing, all that stuff. He probably do all the time, whatever. Anyway, I'm saying I'm giving the viewers context of who she is. Other than that, you would know who she is.
Yeah, bro, we gotta get me back to the city life. Fuck, Rod. I'm losing my mind up here. Thank God I have this. I'm gonna be honest with you. If not, I'd be fucking making more pizza and fucking playing Call of Duty every night.
Beat the daddy up, wait for somebody else. There's a lot of shit going on. They're a very public, good, ghetto, bad relationship. So that's who she is. My point is though.
And hey, tell your whole family, tell your auntie, tell your cousins, tell your cousins, tell your nephews, your nieces, your uncles, your mama, your daddy. Car Trader 305, baby. Dial it, Mr. Worldwide.
What's that dude's name? The fat dude.
Oral Rents. What's happening?
Another one of these motherfuckers. What's his name? The fat cat. Remember that he was big for a minute. I think he's in jail too. Social media really be putting these cats in jail. They're that dumb, homie. What's his name? The Fat Mac or some shit? Or I think something like Crit Mac.
Crit Mac. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got hands too, right? It'd be my ass.
Well, I've never seen. I've seen video of like
Well, guys, let me try to.
Not turning down fame. I'm not saying he's something. I don't know history at all. I'm just saying I've seen him.
Like Jake the Plumber or whatever. Like Jake the Plumber or whatever the fuck his name is. Adam 22 and all them. Yeah.
Adam 22. He's not fighting nobody. One of the plumbers the one fighting.
Hey, D. Jones, by the way, the cat that was on the show yesterday, you should ask Wax about him. Because that's exactly how it goes, too. It doesn't go the other way. Just, you can marinate on that.
Car Junkie, what's happening?
You know what?
We got 4 teams off the board, guys. 4 teams.
I do be just out of curiosity of how this shit works. I'd be curious of like how certain shit is allowed within the structure and how certain shit ain't. Cause it's been a lot. I'm gonna say this. There's been a lot of this talking publicly lately, and I'm like, damn, like
you think Rico's getting on here and telling you a fucking real life story?
Not on a podcast. That's what I said behind the scenes, just us smoking a cigar. He probably still wants to. Like, I'm not qualified. I'm just curious of why certain stuff. Like, why keep calling a lot of stuff?
But homie, they all do. They self-incriminate themselves.
Ain't nothing. It don't seem to be like no quote unquote discipline or nothing like that. It seems like it's just cool now. Everybody.
I don't think like these cats in the chat. Cats in the chat like are unbelievable. Mr. Normal was absolute nobody. Great profile picture. Here's the thing. They act like I haven't seen these dudes scrapping. I laugh. Me and my homies laugh. I don't
we got 4 megas. 4 mega.
But I bet you would.
Why you talking like you a UFC fighter or some shit? I'm not saying you can't fight. You probably can't fight.
I don't need to brag. I don't need to brag.
Your ass just got
Pickle Nick.
Well, guess what?
It's Pickle Nick.
Hey, guess what? Nobody's trying to. Hey, but guess what? Nobody's trying to find out. That's funny. That's the funny part. That's the funny part. Well, see, the thing is, you don't want to find out.
Yeah, like you might Mayweather, homie. Like
no, it's not even about that. It's not even about. It's a whole nother thing. It's like
Pickle Nick's in the building. Baby boy, what's happening? Guys, we got 4 Zenith Mega Boxes in the break. Happy Good Friday. Grab some spin insurance if you like. If not, take a single spin. We got a buyer's givey going on as well. Baker Nation, what's happening, my man?
CoachABStore.com. Head on over there right now. Wake up, homie.
oh shoot. What's going on, y'all? Final hour, baby. Final hour. I'm locked in. Wide awake. I'm up. Take this hoodie off, man. Take this hoodie off.
Camera's horrible. Look like Blueface, homie.
Who?
Blueface. Yeah, the jello. The girl is talking what's that?
Stop blurring it out. Look at Perry. It's funny how like
Frankie's, what's happening?
on the team, they all act like you. Bailey act like you. Now you got Paris acting like you.
Paris, we got your shit figured out. Can we get a short or what?
Paris gonna chat about Glory Hill. Fucking crazy.
Paris, we figured out a computer. Paris got fucking 1 megabyte computer. Talking about she can download.
Paris going download 1 video at a time.
Paris got a 1 megabyte computer, and she talking about she got storage.
Yeah, 1 video, you got to delete it.
Happy Good Friday. Happy Good Friday.
Delete every video. She got to delete every. BPS. We got BPS fucking producer. Oh, we got WPS producer, BPS co-host, BPS fucking short maker.
Short maker.
Cardboy Mayhem, what's happening? Hop in, grab a spot, guys. Become a member of the community.
Yeah, I know how to simulate, homie. I know how to simulate. I know a lot of what.
Got that buyer's givey going on for the Kamani Vidal auto. 54 out of 75 from the draft picks.
That's really the real JB, though. What y'all seeing? He's really soft, loving, kind, taking sharp and bad. Look at him. Hey, that's how he really is, though.
Yeah, that is me. And that's how we already know how you are, too. So, hey,
that's what it really is. Like, soft, softer than a monk. Wouldn't hurt a fly. Like, cook for everybody, spend $1,000 for everybody, flies out, baby, flies out, bring out OG Kennard, Vincent come out. Like, this is what he do. Like, he just take care of everybody. He loves everybody.
And you know, the crazy part is...
Let me copy paste that crooked W in the chat.
And the ones you don't want to cross are that guy. Because they can flip a switch like this.
What's funny though, on that commercial we had, I was like talking to you, I'm like, bro, you act like you just like the top fighter in like the world heavyweight fighter of the world, like John Bone Joe. Like you just ain't never lost. I ain't never lost for one ball. Like, just like I'm like, you ain't John Wick, oh, you ain't Jason.
It's crazy. It's crazy until you find out, and then you write this story about me when I'm gone, and you be like, that motherfucker really was like that. But you know,
that's like you know, this off the street. Like I'm like, man, I want to see you how that you are. Like you Jason, like you Jason, like no.
You definitely don't want to do that. I'm just trying to save you from jump. Let's dive in. I got a picture I got, and I got a couple people that are saying that this picture.
Packer guy, what's happening?
Look at this, man.
4 Zenith Megas, guys. 4 Zenith Megas.
And it just, I gotta ask the chat. It said, bro, this is fat, not thick. What? Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. Here we start. Here we go.
Low Jack Peters. Some dude I've never seen.
All right, let me just ask. Low Jack.
All right, whatever. I got tired of it being like that. Now the wheel's in the way. God damn it.
Are you white?
He says disgustingly overweight.
Are you white, Low Jack? Yes, he's white.
Even Joe said it was fat.
FSU Tiger, what's happening? B-Dogs. We got 4 Zenith Mega boxes in the break, guys. 4 of them. Got a Kamani Vidal Auto 54 out of 75 as a buyer's givey. Grab some spin insurance if you like.
Hold up, Smitty. Hold up.
BB number 3. What's up, buddy?
Wait, what are you inclinating?
What are you guys inclinating? Because you have yet to lean in a direction. You just go at people in the chat. What's the truth, man? Because I'm not going to sit here and entertain. Nah, man, we actually close, baby.
What are you, Bailey? What is she?
What is she, baby? You want to be on? I mean, what we do? We actually did. I agree with what the caption says. Cool.
Four Zenith Megas and a buyer's givey. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Buyer's givey.
You see that baby in price. He did it. I cannot believe this young brother who's been working with us for all this time now. Just look at the same picture that me and JB's looking at and called this woman fat. I'm disappointed. I'm angry. I'm confused. I'm pissed.
I tell you what, while I'm sitting here fucking not doing anything, let's look up the let's take another peek at that card set, see if I missed anything. 2024 Zenith Football Megas. Zenith Football Mega Boxes. Chasers. X-rated. What's happening, buddy? Hop in, grab a spot. Let's check out Beckett. Let's see what Beckett has to say.
Any comments of the picture you wanted to add here that's really
We're looking for the veteran tickets. Yes, accept all cookies. Leave me alone. Oh, looking for the A to Z's.
I want to fuck shit out of her.
JB says she's perfect.
Yes, that's perfect.
Let's see who autographs in this set, guys.
She can have bigger titties for me, but like other than that, like shit, I don't know. I don't get it. If that's fat.
So the no huddle, no downs. There's a parallel, has an auto. Red zone at a 99. Select cards only. List below. Okay, so those got an auto. You got the red zone, the red zone, The blue red zone, the gold red zone's out of 10. Blue red zone's out of 25, no locket. And a white red zone is a 1 of 1. Let's see what who all. So Kyler Murray autos in here, Michael Wilson from the Cards. Aeneas Williams, he must be an old school guy. Kirk Cousins, Michael Vick for the Falcons. Let's see what Bucks auto in here. Baker Mayfield, John Lynch. And I know for sure Bucky Irving autos in this set as well.
That's the thing. I don't want a six-pack either. Because I want to put my thumbs in your stomach a little bit and get a little bit of.
Yeah, JJ McCarthy, that autos in here. Spencer Rattler autos in here. Joe Milton. BTJ autos in this set. Lad McConkey does. Jalen McMillan autographs in this set for the Buckies. Let's see who autos out of the Raiders, because we know we got the Raider fans in here. Let me see some Raiders. Show me some Raiders. Let's see.
Who's they, though? I didn't know that.
It's funny. They still got the San Diego Chargers as a as a name of a team in here. I'm looking for some Raider autos. Let's see. They might have them, since they have that, they might have them under Oakland, actually.
Hey, wait up. Do you have the old girl's account? My homeboy wanted to know. The girl that you showed, the picture you showed. The picture.
Oh, Mike Allstott autos in this set, too.
On the one that you and Betty showed. No, I don't have her account. I don't see an ad on there. No.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if they have them under Oakland instead of Las Vegas. Because if I'm seeing the fucking San Diego Chargers, they might have it like that. Oh, the Alphabet Boys are out. How the hell do I not see any Raider autos right now? They got the Pinnacle inscriptions list, 19 cards.
I don't want a fupa or whatever they call it. Fupa? What do they call it? Fupa or whatever? I don't want that.
Rookie patch autographs, ice checklist. You got Penix, McCarthy, Rattler, Milton, Pratt, Roma Dunze, BTJ, Ricky Pearsall, Xavier Legette, Keon Coleman, Lad McConkey, Jalen Polk, Tavion Sanders, Brendan Rice, Javon Baker, Luke McCaffrey, McMillan, Bucky Irving, Will Shipley, Dallas Turner, Ben Sinnott, Cade Stover. There really no Raiders autos in this set? There's got to be.
Or you ain't had no pipe. Keep it real.
Oh, okay, there we go. Dial-in lobby for the Raiders. I think that's a fullback. My memory isn't fucking with me right now. But they got him under Las Vegas. Rookie autographs, no huddle. Show me a Brock Bowers auto in this set.
She's got a big old ass. And I'm looking at her like, who's got no ass?
Yeah, it'd be crazy if they don't, Loba.
What the fuck? She's fat. She's like 120 pounds. I'm like, what the fuck? Right, what are we talking about? Oh, me. We just got, hey, different strokes for different folks, man. Hey, look, you somebody, some people in the chat were keeping it real, though. Like two or three drinks.
I don't see a Brock Bowers, so.
Oh, hey, we don't get to build our shit.
Look, I'm going to need you to do a 5-paragraph essay to the CEO of Panini and saying, step it the fuck up, please. I need you to get your shit together. Yeah, Dial-in lobby. I see he's like the only Raiders right now I see that has an auto in here. Because I don't see Brock. Yeah, dude, what the hell was that?
I did that one day. I got to use that more often. I used to use it all the time. I'm a grower.
Doesn't make any sense.
me too. My shit little. My shit little. My shit little. Don't sell it off. Yeah.
What was I think it was last night's break.
Yeah, my shit little, homie.
Or no. It was, or was the absolute break. One pack only came with like 8 cards, and then the other one came with like all rookies. It was 9 rookie cards in one pack. Because I guess they messed up the packing system. Like, what the hell is going on, Panini? Yeah, it was absolute. And then no hit. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know, though. Some shit needs to change, I'll tell you that.
So you're not circumcised? You're not circumcised? Huh? Why you shit come out of stuff? Okay. I'm gonna try to give you the best picture. The only way to show like growth had to be inside.
28 teams left.
You had to do that. Hey, we got a legend, man.
We're boosted.
Yeah, we got a guy I can't think enough, man. Unbelievable legend. I got some questions I would love to ask. I've been wanting to ask him since I was a little kid, man. So, Major League Baseball legend. I can't say it enough. Manager extraordinaire. Our main manager.
Seahawks lover, what's happening?
Valentine joins the show.
Seahawks lover, I tell you what, you grab a spot, I will give you Seahawks. I've never seen someone come in here with their name Seahawks lover.
Thank you so much. Hey, Coach, let me ask you, can I call you Coach? Is Coach, since I've been a coach my whole life in the football world, what is the difference between manager and a coach?
Coach, I like it. You know, I'm a coach, so I get it. You know what I mean?
96603, what's happening? Billy BTB, what's up, guys?
The manager or the skipper.
Bulldogs, welcome back in, bud. Guys, we have 4 Zenith mega boxes. 4 mega boxes in the break, guys. Jeremy, what's happening? We got a buyer's give you. Kamani Vidal's auto. 54 out of 75 is a buyer's give you, guys. Hawaiian, what's happening? Single spins, guys. Frankie Slabs, what's happening? Hop in, grab a spot.
Some great ones over there. A lot of baseball players as well over there on Fox that he covers. I got to ask you right out the gate. I got a question for you, Coach. I got a question for you that I have to ask. You coached one of my idols, Nolan Ryan, and I think 90 or 91. He was 43 and 44, respectively. And this dude had no hitters. Like, I gotta ask you, how blown away were you to this day, and how good he was in his 40s, which I don't think we'll ever see again. Can you explain those? Can you explain that at that age?
Nope, I can't explain it. I was only 41. He was 43. I was thinking on that stuff, huh?
Got 3 people's name right now in the buyer's givey. My cards, what's happening, buddy? Our ML cards, sorry.
California Angels, and then I broke my leg and I was in the stands. I watched his second no-hitter with the Angels, and then he managed his 6th and 7th no-hitter, his 5,000 strikeout game, and his 300 win. Hey, so check this one out. So when he's going for his 5,000 strikeout, right? Everyone comes to the game. They know he's
Grab a single spin for 18, stash or pass for 20, C2, pick 1 at 23. Hem football, what's happening, brother? You can C3 and pick 1 for 25, guys. Grab some spin insurance if you like. If not, grab a single spin. The hot teams are going early, guys. Hop in, grab a spot. Hem football, what's up, brother? Happy Good Friday, man. Batter 12, what's happening?
Well, I don't want to say dislike the most, but
we got that buyer's givey, guys, of Kamani Vidal. 54 of 75 on the auto on the draft picks. The vial, what's happening? Big Worm, TaylorMade, what's up, guys? These are the Zenith Mega Boxes, guys. The Zenith Megas. We got 4 of them in on the break. Nice buyer's givey. Grace loves Eagles. What's happening? Those Eagles alive, Grace. Guys, this set shows love to all teams. All cards will be shipped unless you don't want them. If you don't want the base, just let us know. Other than that, you're going to grab them.
How he didn't fall down, how he swung and got a piece of his ball, I'll never know. But he fouled it off, and we got to do it again. And Big Tex went back and pulled up his pants and fixed his hat and did his windup and threw it 99 this time and struck Ricky Henderson out for his 5,000 strikeout. It's pretty cool. It's pretty
Damn.
cool.
Yeah. Parents, clip that, Parents. Clip
that right now, Parents.
Yeah, God dang, that's unbelievable. Let me ask you, Coach, real quick, are you responsible for Bobby Bonilla getting his payday still to this day?
I was just in Japan. I saw Bobby Bonilla. I would say that I'm partially responsible for that. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Now, for our fans, can you kind of explain, like how you're responsible?
Chris, what's happening, brother?
I was managing the Mets, and Tommy Lasorda was the general manager, and the Dodgers were playing at the end of the season. Dodgers and Mets. I was driving Tommy to the park because he stayed with me all the time whenever we were together. And he looked at me and said, "Hey, why don't your fans like that Mel Rojas?" We had a really big Mel Rojas. Gave him a big double with Paul O'Neill in this, in the Subway Series interleague.
Where the hell is my Sharpie at?
So the fans hated him. They booed him every time he came out on the field, all that stuff. And I said, well, because he gave up the head, we're not going to have him next year. We're paying him $5 million next year. He says, I like that guy. I wonder if we could make a trade. I said, well, I don't make the trades. My general manager does. But, what do you got to trade? He said, how about Bonilla? He's making $5 million too. So I said, well, talk to the general manager at the game today. He went and talked to Steve Phillips. Steve said, I'll meet you at the general manager's meetings. Maybe we can do it.
RJ, what's happening?
Bobby Bonilla had 2 years at $5 million. And when I talked to Tommy, he said, hey, listen, you'll like this guy. He played in New York before. If you don't like him after a year, the Dodgers will pay his second year of his contract. I said, well, that sounds like a trade we can make. Well, there was stuff going on, and Steve Phillips, the general manager, didn't make it to the general manager's meetings, and Frank Cashin took over, and he made the trade with the 2 years and not with the stipulation that they would pay it. Well, we had him for a year. He didn't do all that good. He wasn't going to be part of the 2000 team.
Jim Jertan, what's happening?
And the Mets, at the time, I guess they were making some pretty good money with a guy named Bernie Madoff, and they felt that, they kept the $5 million for a while, that they could make a lot of money, and they told Bobby when they released him, we won't pay you the $5 million now, but we'll pay you $1 million a year for 30 years, and you wait 10 years. And he said, I'll do it, and he's making $1 million a year for next, probably another 8 or 9 years. So I think the ride to the ballpark initiated by Bo, getting $1 million a year for, the rest of his life, probably.
Wow, unbelievable story. That's crazy. This man's dropping nothing but great stories. That's unbelievable. So I've been around Tommy a lot because I don't know if you, I'm sure you know, but Phil Trainey's restaurant here in Long Beach.
I was just there about 2 weeks ago. I saw Phil, had a big dinner at that. Matter of fact, it was for his birthday. Yeah, he shut the place down. Sure.
Hey, I've known Phil since I was a little kid. And,
Guys, we got to get this one going today. We got another break coming tonight. So I tell you what, we're going to have a price drop. We got to get this one filled.
That's when the Franklin Stubbs era was in LA, and shit, I don't know where you were coaching at that time. Maybe
there we go, boys and girls. We're gonna have $2 off each spot, guys.
Oh man, still coach
Single spin, 16, stash or pass at 18. C2 pick one at 21, or a C3 pick one at 23. We got a price drop. Frankie Slabs, welcome back in, buddy.
Right now in current landscape, we got bigger bases, the pitch clock. I've asked a lot of guys. I had
4 megas in the break.
And I was talking to him about, it's his, 2001 Mariners,
28 teams left.
Record in jeopardy with this loaded.
Dropping it like it's hot.
It's kind of had some hiccups here recently, but I think they're going to still.
Like it's hot.
Where are you at with the current landscape? Obviously, the teams like the Dodgers doing what they're doing. You coach in the era of Moneyball in Oakland, and guys are trying to be innovators and create ways to manipulate cap. Now we got this guy that's just saying, screw it, we'll buy everybody up in LA, and I think others will follow suit. But then we add the new rules. Where are you at in this current landscape of craziness?
Well, that's a lot of stuff you just touched on there, Coach. You know what I mean? All that.
Guys, hop in. We just had a price drop. We got single spin at 16. I'm a little. What's happening? Stash or pass at 18, guys. C2 pick one at 21, or a C3 pick one at 23, guys.
I don't mind the pitch clock, even though I think we could have just said to the guys, hey, boys,
Chris May, what's happening?
Hey,
Bob, Michael, what's up, guys? Happy Good Friday. We got 4 Zenith Mega boxes in the break today. Trizzy time, what's happening? Hop in, grab a spot. Grab some spin insurance if you like. If not, take a single spin. See from what's happening. Hope everybody's having a great week. Start the weekend off strong. It's Easter weekend, ladies and gentlemen. That Easter bunny isn't going to leave you something nice. Hopefully, I can pull you something nice. 4 mega boxes of Zenith, guys.
But, the game is a good game, and I like the way it's being played. I'm a little concerned of, Tampa.
Harone Bone, what's happening?
12,000 people.
Tosi.
Miami getting 5,000 people at a game. I'm concerned what they're doing with
Randy H, what's happening? Guys, 4 teams off the board.
I'm concerned on whether or not the game understands that it's really not about the game, but it's about the players, and that the MLB hasn't done the job that they could do.
Patrick, what's happening, buddy?
In promoting their own players. It's speed up the game, and make the game better, and WBC and all of
Vinny boy.
deals with kind of the game where
If you got any questions, guys, let me know.
They want the players. They want more Otanis. They want more Sagers.
J Stack, what's happening? Creech collects.
Front and center in their life. They want that poster on.
Grab a spot, guys. Grab a spot.
So that the kids can emulate the baseball players, and I'd like to see more of that done. I don't like the runner on second base. That's the only thing. I'm not big on that. He didn't earn his way there. The run wasn't earned as far as I'm concerned. Across the plate, the wind kind of hated, because, it's not real baseball.
Yeah, every sport's doing that. Smitty and I argue all the time on the show, like football. It just everything seems to be going. It's player empowerment number one.
Patrick, so it says, let me show you the box, brother. It says find one autograph or memorabilia cards. I have seen people rip these, and it comes with double patches. I've seen people pull 2 autos out of these boxes. Obviously, it's not a guarantee. There's no ever guarantees with Panini. But it says find one autograph or memorabilia. I do know for sure that these inserts and parallels that have come out of these price-wise have actually held its own. In the Megas, you can pull one of ones. And they actually show love to all teams instead of, just the Commanders or the Chasers. I was actually pretty impressed with the product, so it's our first time ripping it. Anytime, Patrick, anytime.
It was tough on Ricky. It's not that tough today on the player. That's for sure.
No, let me ask you something. Go ahead, Smitty.
Tell me, Smitty.
Yeah, I was going to tell you, you mentioned the name a few moments ago, Shohei Ohtani. I want to ask you, obviously, you've been around the game for quite some time. And can you talk about just how great is Shohei? Like, is he already an all-time great?
Yeah, he's already an all-time great, but he's going to have to put in the years to be that guy at the Hall of Fame with his numbers. But everyone who plays against him, everyone who plays with him, everyone who sees him do what he does realizes he's a little different. He's, he's a genius. He's that other level of athlete and baseball player. I
Best collectibles. What's happening?
Major League Baseball has the room full of concert pianists, but Shohei's like he's Mozart. He's composing the music as well as playing it. He's really different.
No doubt. Oh, I gotta ask you, if I might be incorrect here.
Lonzo Ball, what's up, buddy?
Whoa. Boy, I don't look at gray, white, all that stuff. You kidding me? Football, running with the football. Well, in those days it was okay. I was fast, I was tough, I was Italian, and I was a football player in high school.
Hey,
how good were you? Be honest. Don't be.
Hey, Spitty, don't let him fool you. He had 53 career touchdowns, state record. He wasn't no bull. This ain't no bull.
So you could have played football next level.
Yeah, and won a state title and went 9-0. And yeah, he's not no. He's a humble guy, Spitty. Don't let him fool you. Now. He's the guy.
Thanks, Coach. I was in the big state of Connecticut. You know, that football powerhouse.
Hey,
for whatever it's worth, I was as fast as there was. Okay.
I recruited a kid. Hey, I had one of my best players from. Hey, one of my best players ever. One of my best players ever from Connecticut. David Reed played in the NFL a long time for Buffalo Ravens. Let me ask you something. Is this true too? Because you mentioned and you dropped the fact of Mozart in the arts world. Were you truly really a champion?
Loeb, I appreciate that.
I won an international ballroom dance title at the
Let's go.
Hotel in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, out of Connecticut. To get there, I had
Guys, if you can be lucky enough to find people in your community like Loeb, man, absolutely blessed.
New York City. Yeah, I was pretty good. I wore a tuxedo as a teenager. I had a partner that, we danced all the time, practiced in her basement. We had the steps down, and
Dolo, what's happening, buddy?
I thought jacks of all trades couldn't be masters of something.
I was a master of a couple.
Mortal Killer, what's happening? We got 4 megas, guys. 4 megas of Zenith. We're looking for the autos. We're looking for the patches. We're looking for the numbered, the 101s. Mortal, it's all good, brother. No, there's never any pressure to hop in our breaks. Patrick, what's happening? Hop in chat. The community will love you.
Right? So Perry Manasseh and Zach Manasseh are general managers of the respective teams, the San Francisco Giants and the LA Angels. They're brothers. Never before has that happened in the sport of
4 mega boxes in the break, guys. These are the Zenith Megas. We're looking for some autos, some numbers, some RPAs. We're looking for the good stuff. It's Good Friday. Let's pull some good stuff.
Let me ask you, Paisana?
No, well, their grandmother was
Hell yeah, bro.
Okay, gotcha. So full circle with this question.
Any of the rookie QBs, bro. Any of the rookie QBs, you'll get money for.
You spent your time here drafted, I think, by the Dodgers, right? An Angel, a Padre. California, you were here. Do you have some sort of? You just mentioned that matchup tonight, Angel Giant. How close do you stay in contact with what's going on in California as far as these clubs? And is this Dodger team on paper the best you've ever seen?
Oh hell yeah, JD5 Bomb Squad. I love the Bomb Squad cards, bro.
1968, let's say what that was. I went to Ogden, Utah. I was the #1 draft choice of the Dodgers. My manager was Tommy Lasorda. The guy who ran the clubhouse was a 16-year-old guy. His name was Zach Manasseh. He happens to be the father of these 2 guys. He's still my very good friend, Perry Manasseh, who's in Anaheim. I see him all the time. I have And I always check out the
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hey, check this out.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
My buddy sent me a present. He found this on eBay. I want to get it for a second. I know that you guys don't have much time.
Look at that.
This was my original.
Oh, hell yeah.
Uniform. No. In 1970. Huh?
Wow. Yeah.
1970.
Wow.
Dodger uniform. That was my uniform, and then his got number 2 after me.
Tommy.
Oh, that's great.
Wow.
Yeah, is that kind of cool from whenever that was? And you know, guys, I was in school at USC, and Billy Buckner was my roommate. And as crazy as times were in those days, if you weren't a full-time student, you went to be up.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
We were full-time students in the fall and the winter, and in the summertime we played professional baseball. Well, this particular year in '69, when I wore this uniform in 1976, we went to school during the day in September, and then at night, 7 nights, we went to Dodger Stadium. We were in uniform. We played for the Dodgers. How crazy is that for 19-year-olds to do?
Bobby, I gotta get with you because I'm gonna bring my boat down to Newport and see you because I'm in Long Beach. My boat's in I'm gonna call it yacht. It's in Long Beach, but I gotta come see you. I didn't know you were here, and I'm always down there. My cigars actually are at High Times right there in Newport, Costa Mesa, at the liquor store there.
I know High Times.
Yeah, you know High Times. So, yeah, hey, my Slapdick cigars are there. Don't mind the name.
You guys are doing it all, man. You're doing it all. Like
He's a bad boy. He's a bad boy.
he's that way.
I'm not at your level. I got a baseball lineage because my grandfather, and I told this story to Brett Bull. My grandfather played with Dizzy Dean, was roommates with Dizzy way back, and he played for the St. Louis Browns at the time. You know the history. But he struck out Babe Ruth 3 times. And then his brother was Smoking Joe Brown. He was the first pitcher in Major League Baseball history to kill a batter at the plate. Because at the time, you know baseball history, they didn't wear the hard hats at the plate. And he did a 95 mile an hour back in the 20s or whatever, hit a guy in the temple and killed him. And ESPN actually, back in the day when you were coaching, they used to do that.
John, what's happening, brother?
And they actually brought it up. And I wish that we had social media then because I would have videoed it. But yeah, that was my grandpa's brother, Smoking Joe Brown. So I've been around baseball, and I got to get with you because I got pictures.
Oh, we got the Zenith Megasssss, guys. The Zenith Megasssss. 4 teams off the board.
Josh Gibson in the Negro League. He played for St. Louis Browns, like I said, at the time, and I think they switched over. I think they became the Texas Rangers, right? Well, or Cleveland Indians, I'm not sure.
Cleveland Indians, I think. Yeah, it was Washington Senators, Texas Rangers. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. So I got a little bit. That's why I love baseball. At the end of the day, when I found out I could get you on, I was like, man, I gotta listen to some great stuff. I didn't know you were out here with us, and so we're always.
Call down, Coach. Let me know when you're around. You got all my contacts. Enjoy yourself.
Heck yeah, I can't thank you enough for jumping on here, Coach, and all is well. And what are you doing right now before everybody gets? What are you doing now? Motivational speaking or something, or what?
Yeah, sure. I do a lot of speaking. I do a lot of advising. You know, I'm a senior now, and I like to give advice. I'm a senior advisor to a lot of places.
Kudos to you, Coach. I can't thank you enough, brother. Good luck, and I appreciate you. Hopefully, I see you soon.
Thanks, Coach. Great job. Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Yes, sir. Legend, man. I love his energy.
Rowdy, what's up, bud?
Telling ability and the stories and his experiences. I love that right there, man. Shout out to Bobby B. It's a legend.
No
What
question.
a great
Man.
week.
Every week. That's what, 4 weeks? Right. About 4 weeks in a row. Shout out to Craig, helping us out, get those guys. He's a great legend. Built the little team here, getting this thing going, man.
Yeah.
We need all the subscribers. We got to get to the 100,000 subscriber list. Because once we get to 100,000, it's going to take off. But it's the hardest time right now getting to 100,000. So tell a friend.
Before August on me, I figured out. Like, I'm
yeah,
like, tell a friend, man. How to eat them back.
Magic cards, it's happening.
Listen, man, good friend of mine broke a story, man.
And hot. Wayne's game. What's happening? Guys, welcome in. Welcome in.
Zach Smith, you guys know him, former Ohio State coach. He broke a story on his show, and I would be pissed off like he is right now because everyone's sharing his story and not tagging him or even giving him the credit.
Rascal, what's happening, brother?
We've got off on that a few times. And Barstow finally mentioned us, I think, on something. And
guys, we got 4 megas in the break today. We just had a price drop. We got singles at 16, stash or pass at 18, guys. You can C2 pick one for 21 or C3 pick one at 23. We got 4 of the Zenith Mega Boxes. We're looking for the numbered. We're looking for the autos, the patches.
Putting a little person in the backfield and throwing him over the line of scrimmage on short yardage. Zach has first-hand knowledge of this and told
mid Kim lecture. That's funny.
In a staff meeting, Mike Lee just sitting there doing short yardage.
Priorities. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
And he has an idea. He said, "What if?"
Tell the professor put the stream on the board. Let's teach everybody some real shit. You know what I'm saying? That's too funny.
Throw them over the line of scrimmage to get the first down.
But all right, guys, this is gonna be your Kim class for today. Card Trader 305. Here are Zenith Mega Boxes. 4 of them in a break.
Laughing and joking.
Mike is a genius. Mike was a genius.
Like, I'm so strong too. Like, especially in my prime when I was a ball player, I could throw them like 20 yards. Like, who?
Guys, these are a lot of cards. It's 84 cards per box.
And I would throw them so high that the linebacker.
Everything will ship. Everything. Loba's going back in. Let's get you another hitter, Loba. Now, this is actually the earliest I've ever been on. So, I started at 9 a.m. It is Friday. It's Good Friday. You know, it could be a little bit slower, but we'll see. All right, Loba, let's see what you got. Spinning you. 3, 2. The Chargers. Fucking. You know, Loba, another thing I've always noticed about your spins, you always hit the California teams. It's so funny. Anthony, what's happening? Guys, next spot is live. Chargers just got off the board, guys. Lad McConkey has left the building. Jazz, what's happening? We got 4 megas in the break, guys. That's a nice spin, Loba. Tubbs in the building. Yeah.
Hey, Spinny, poll question. And to the chat, real quick. Bailey, don't show it. Whoever can get this question right now. You know what we're gonna do?
What?
In the pregame Friday, let's take some callers, members only. You have to call in first and show us your hand. If you answer the question live, I'll send you a brand new hoodie, a T-shirt, or a tank top, or whatever you want.
We're only taking 3 callers.
NBC, what's happening?
3 callers, 3 opportunities. Who's calling in? Drop the chat. It's in the link. Link's in the chat. Call in right now, and we're gonna ask you a question. And if you get it right,
guys, 4 Zenith Megas in the break. You can grab some spin insurance. You can grab a single spin at 16, stash or pass at 18, guys. You can see 2 teams, pick one at 21. Or you can see 3 and pick one at 23, guys. These are the Zenith Megas. We got a buyer's givey going on as well, guys. A Kamani Vidal auto, 54 out of 75 on the draft picks autos. Buyer's givey. Anyone that goes in on the break, I'm going to put all the names on a wheel, shuffle it 10 times, and give it a spin to decide the winner.
3 teams that have never selected first overall in an NFL draft.
NFL draft. I tell you right now, the Vikings. That's one. Number two, I'm going to say the Pittsburgh Steelers. Three, and I'll say the 49ers.
C4 pick 2.
Indianapolis Colts.
Tubbs, if you want to see a C4 pick 2.
Go Vikings. Later.
You already
had time to Google this shit. You and Wido probably.
I can do a C4 pick 2 at.
Right now, name me the three teams that have never selected first overall.
Sorry, I'm trying to do some math in my head. 28.
Josh has called in on trivia like 6 times in his life, never got any of them right. Bro, I got the random Cunningham right. You still ain't sent me that shit, bro. This is like
Oh yeah,
2 years ago.
we're all about trying some more things. I feel like people are really enjoying the insurances on the spins, so I'm bringing it back.
No, I'm in my office right now. Oh, okay. Looks like special ed class. All right, go. Give me what the fuck we talking about, dog? Oh my god.
Dude, let me tell you, people have been hitting the bangers on those insurance spins, dude.
Hey, low-key, I'm pretty fucking pissed after the last one, but it's all good. We'll let that slide. What was that? Give me the 3 teams you think. I'm gonna just throw some teams out. I mean, honestly, I have no.
Only cards. What's happening? Damn, sticky note done fell.
Let's go with. Here, Wido Birds in the back of shit. Wido's like over there, like rolling a blunt.
Wido's a good move on Birds. I was gonna keep it PG, but.
I'm gonna get my eyes played. Let's go with.
Sounds good, Lobo. Tom said, well, the Lions are gone.
All right, there we go. I'm out. Is there only 3? Have a great weekend, fellas. You gotta come out. When you come out of the boat, homie. Whenever, dog. When you going? Are you going to Whittles? You going to the boat? Yeah. Let me know. All right, man. Yeah, I'll hit you up. I'll shoot you a text. All right, man. All right, man. All right, brother.
Tubbs, actually, let me see. 16, 32.
Only 3, or is there more than 3? I got 3 guesses, but I'm gonna say Miami.
Ooh, Addison Hutchinson. I hope he comes back from his injury, bro. That injury was fucking brutal, dog. Oh, God, it was bad. He's such a baller, too, dude.
It's the Denver Broncos, Seattle Seahawks, Baltimore Ravens. Makes sense. Yeah. That's a good one.
He is. Yeah, Tubbs, now you got me thinking on that C4 pick 2. I don't think I could actually do 28, actually. I'm sorry for throwing out that number to you prematurely.
What you guys got going on, man? 60,000, coach. We up there. I see you.
Oh, yeah, I see you, man. You're growing out there.
Damn, he was already running and cutting? Holy shit, dude. After that nasty-ass injury, he was able to do that? Oh, fuck, my lawn guy's here. Give me 1 second. I think my dogs are outside.
He's so hard. He's so negative. You know it, dog. I'm trying to keep it off the stage. I mean, we got fun. But all of a sudden, coach, I see more and more people go, well, you know what? JD might have been right on this. JD might have been right on that. It might be harsh at first, but damn, he was right. I'm going to ask you this, coach. Last thing I got. We see a lot of people, a lot of coaches, a lot of franchises not as good. I just saw a big video on Nick Saban, Lane Kiffin talking about how after they won the 10, he's in the next meeting, the next day, 7:30 a.m. We're behind. So, coach, is it the fact that they never settle? We're always got to get better is what makes them great?
Or have they always been great? Complacency. Don't ever get complacent or you'll lose. That's just what it is. That was Saban, Pete Carroll, myself. Everybody thinks that way, in my opinion. Listen, I had guys that worked for Nick Saban. A lot of guys are friends of mine. You get to pick on a calendar every single January. You come in the office, usually after you play for a natty in Alabama. So there is no time off, and you're playing longer than everybody else. You pick your 2 days off during the year that you won.
Guess what those days are, homie? New Year's? I mean, I'm sorry, Thanksgiving or Christmas? Those are your two options. That's a bitch, eh? You got to be dedicated to go coach there. I'm just telling you. That's why a lot of people call him Nick Satan, right? And that's why people didn't understand. There's 2 days off in that program. Christmas or Thanksgiving, you get to pick one of them, Smitty.
Sorry about that, guys. I didn't know my lawn guy was coming today. Anyways. JL1, what's happening? No, Tubbs, that's a damn good idea though. I never thought about that one. Dwayne Yez, what's happening? We got 4 megas in the break, guys. 4 megas of the Zenith. 84 cards per box, guys. These are probably one of the bigger mega boxes that you'll find.
Guaranteed if you get hurt, you're still paid. If you get traded, they just pick up whatever your worth is. But would that help at all? Knowing that I got the money in the bag and I'm just going to go as hard as I can now instead of I got to protect myself to get the bag in the future.
And I don't hate it, but the problem is that it would have to be back to original relationship building recruiting, and that's not what they want anymore. They want the bag up front to go to that school, and that's going to throw everything off.
And if you're talking professional, like, you know, the union, players union, they wouldn't go for that, especially football-wise, because, again, it's such a dangerous sport. They have to protect themselves, too, right? I mean, both sides trying to protect themselves, right? If I'm a player, I'm thinking, like, man, at any moment, God forbid, I can go out here and tear up my knee, whatever it may be, and I might not ever be the same. I need to make as much as I can as soon as possible, actually, to avoid that. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like two sides are both trying to, you know, play this game, protect themselves. Where good idea, I just don't think players want to go for it.
Hey, why not? Who winning the title? NBA. Who's winning it? Go.
Right now, both sides. Don't say Miami Heat. Okay, I got you. Don't say Miami Heat. I'm not gonna say the Miami Heat. We ain't got a shot, brother. I'm gonna say this, Coach.
Joe, what's happening?
I think the Warriors might come out of nowhere and surprise some people. I think they've always been good. I'm not a huge Steve Kerr fan, but this is Jimmy Butler. It seems like they're rocking a little good. Everyone get their eyes on LA. I won't be surprised if Golden State makes some noise with Jimmy Butler out there. Man. Yeah. West is hot though, man. People sleep on the Clippers right now. Don't know why you say Clippers look good. I know they got the Nuggets in the first round though. Obviously, OKC, them young boys is falling. They gotta prove it now though. I mean, Golden State, they got Houston in the first round. I think that's going 7 games. Either way, whoever wins, I think it's going 7. That young Rocky,
we got 5 teams off the board.
You know, they're rolling. Like, I'm excited for that. It's going to be some good matchups in the first round. Yeah. Hey, I got to come back on. You already know we got some UFC coming up. Coach, everything you need to come on talk some UFC talk. No doubt. Well, Coach Smitty, I thought great Friday. And if no one told you, you look good, baby. Appreciate you, brother. My boy Wido called in on a Friday. You know Friday.
Smitty, shut the hell up. Oh, boys, it's Good Friday. It is Good Friday. Happy Easter weekend, guys. Start the weekend off good. Called out of work today, but I do got to work this weekend, unfortunately. It is what it is. Yeah, 3 people so far in the buyers give you guys.
It's 12 now, and I've been in what you're going through right now, and I've done it so many times. Recruiting alone, I used to do this. It's hard to go to sleep now in the middle of the day for me. I can't. Like, I'm up now. I'm fucked. I ain't slept, but I'm up now. Are you the same way, or are you going to go sleep?
Yeah, I'm tired. It's hard to go to sleep. Plus, I got too much stuff to do. Like, my pops hit me up. You know, I got my girl. I don't have time. I haven't seen my mom yet, or my sister yet. That's the part where I'm here. So, I'm tired. I'm going to push through. I'm going to sleep good tonight, and I'll be back at it fully focused tomorrow. So, I mean, I'm in the city, though, y'all. So, any of my Naptown people, y'all see me outside, man, check up the dudes.
There's a big-time cigar lounge.
Yep, downtown, that.
Right next, well, there's a few over there, but right next to the horses, right? Mm-hmm. Can you go down there and tell them I sent you and get me some?
Appreciate the shares, guys.
The one on the circle.
Or Nikki Blaine's.
Nikki's in the mall, no?
Your Meridian. You got Nikki and you got Burn. They're both on really the same. Well, they're both on Meridian Street. They're both on top of
it's the smaller one though in the cut, right?
I think you're talking about
downstairs. What's the one downstairs that's motherfucker's huge? It's like a goddamn lounge bar, everything.
I think you're talking about Nikki Blaine's, homie.
I mean Nikki Blaine's that.
Google Nikki Blaine and you'll look at it, you'll be like, oh, okay. And you look at a quick Google search, you'll be like, oh, okay, that's it.
Yeah,
Bird is more popular than that. Bird is spot like All-Star Weekend, like Michael Jordan be bringing out Bird. So they do a lot of that. Bird is more popular spot. I never experienced the cigar lounge when I was a kid. I was young, right? You know, I was a kid, so I didn't get to cigar so I came out to LA when my boy Jim Jackson was young. So I've actually never been to Timmy's spot. I've only heard of it.
Nikki's is the big one underground. The other one is across the street near that mall. That's another good one though.
1111 Make-A-Wish.
Hey man, downtown, they've invested a lot of money, man, in the downtown night. Our highways are smooth and nice. They're doing a lot. Like I said, brand new high-rise apartments, restaurants, hotels. They do a lot of money in certain areas. Now, where I grew up at, it's still kind of trash. But.
Yeah, I used to go to that little comedy spot. I saw Eddie Griffin perform there one year down on at the end, like past Conseco and shit. Keep going down at the end. There's a bunch of comedy clubs down there.
He's a Missouri legend, man.
Kansas City, yeah. I used to be out in Snaptown all the time, man. But
it always feels good to come over a couple days. It's kind of remind me where I'm from. See my people might see me in a minute, and after 2 days, I'll be ready to come back to LA.
Hopefully, I can show you a real Mexican restaurant soon when you get back. So.
Please let me know when you around my side of the city. I'm gonna take you to La Pasadena, homie.
What? Not torch my phone? Doesn't it always? Dude, if I lean in too close to the phone, I can feel the heat coming off of the phone. It's fucking insane.
Get back safe, enjoy, and we'll see you Monday. And check it out. Watch The Burial. Jamie Foxx and what's my man's name?
Rod, I'm gonna do a big promo, dude. I'm gonna see if it's worth it. We're at 2 hours, 12 minutes. I'm gonna do a big promo, see what happens.
But anyway, true story movie. The movie's true story.
I'm gonna check it out on Sunday when I get back. Jay Stizzy, that's facts, homie. You must know a little bit about that now.
Paris, you can't move here unless you get a new laptop.
I plan to move to LA in 8 years. In 8 years, me and Timmy, we're not even gonna live in LA.
I'll be moving somewhere.
In 8 years, this show ain't 7, 8 figures. Then we probably
I'll be 57. Oh shit! I gotta be tired, don't we? I mean, I won't be retired because I ain't gonna be doing that. So I'll stay on as long as we can if we're making like big.
How many more years you would stay on?
If we make some big
Jared, what's happening, brother? Okay, Part. Guys, what's up? What's up? Happy Good Friday, guys. We got 4 Zenith Megas in the break today. We got a buyer's givey. Kamani Vidal, 54 out of 75. Josh, what's happening? CD3 cards, what's happening? Retro, Eric Hahn, what's happening, guys? 4 Megas of Zenith in the break. Double break Fridays, guys. We are casting live to YouTube as well. AT Sports Cards, what's up, buddy? We got 5 teams off the board trying to fill out the break. You can grab some spin insurance if you like. Hop in, grab a spot. T Sam, what's happening? Hope everybody's having a great Friday, guys. Guys, these mega boxes got 84 cards in each box. It's a good size break. No Shadow, what's happening, brother? Carl. Hope everybody's having a great Good Friday, guys. Happy Easter weekend. Hope you got a 3-day weekend. We got 4 megas in the break, guys. 4 mega boxes. Leighton, what's happening? Abe the boss.
Humidity, no rain is from Joe Ford.
Keo Cards, what's happening?
Shout out to all you guys, man, and we'll see you Monday on the Realest Show on Planet Earth next week. Loaded lineup as well.
Hop in, grab a spot. You can take a single spin for 16, a stash or pass for 18. You can C2 pick 1 at 21 or C3 pick 1 at 23, guys.
Current quarterback in New Orleans. Spoke to him. He picked one today, so we'll get him next week. Spencer Rattler. And then, you know what we're going to have on next week? I'll spit it out. Baby, hop in. You know what we're going to have on next week? Uncle Rico, homie. Uncle Rico? Yeah. I'll throw that ball over the mountains over there. You don't even know.
Hop in, test your luck, guys. We got 4 Zenith Megas. We're trying to pull some heat today, guys. We're looking for the numbered. We're looking for the autos, the RPAs. Commanders might be gone, but Jaden Daniels doesn't even sign in this set, guys. Jason, what's up, buddy? So interested to see what happens after the draft. Let's make your Easter weekend even better. Let's pull some heat. Only the Chargers, Cowboys, Lions, Packers, and Commies are off the board. We got 27 teams left, guys. 27 teams.
You could different way, but Uncle Rico. And then it should be like, question mark or dot, dot, dot. Shut up. Shut. There you go. Shut up. Like, she can't wait. Like, she just set her alarm. Yeah. Uncle Rico's the homie. And then Chris said, all right. Calabasas voice.
Some Pistons and Knicks playoffs? Hell yeah.
Head on over to Hidden Hills and
Tubbs, who you think's going to take it, man? Who think's going to take the playoffs?
and coach my ass off. Get these cheer girls going. I'm tired. You know he's tired. It's like hot.
The wheel is hot, guys. The last 2 teams have been – no, last 3 teams have been the Chargers, Lions, and Commies. Hop in, grab a spot. Jay Mart, what's happening, brother? Those Vikes are live. You grab a single spin at 16, guys, a stash or pass at 18, C2 pick 1 at 21, or you can see 3 spins and pick one of them at 23. Okay, see, Elliot, yeah, I can see that. I feel like the Warriors actually can make some noise, though. With Jimmy Butler in the playoffs. Maybe Steph is exactly what he needed. I say Jokic. You can put Jokic on the worst fucking team in the NBA, and they're automatically a contender, bro. Automatically. His size and everything, dude, it's insane. A sneaky team? Merchants is getting the MVP. I don't know, Tubbs. I think about it. It's a sneaky team. Cleveland's your dark horse? I can see that. I could definitely see that. I feel like the Heat always – don't get me wrong, I'm from Miami. So Miami would be my team. But I feel like the Heat always find a way to do something in the playoffs. You know? I don't know. Cleveland's not a bad sneaky, though. Dolo Marlowe. Let's make that wheel spin, guys. Let's make it spin. You got Mr. Black out there cutting the grass. Always doing a good job. We got 4 megas on the break. Boston's always a good bet, especially with Tatum. Hell yeah. Yeah, Boston wouldn't be a bad pick either.
Starting in your 20s, you lose up to 1% of your skin's natural collagen each year. Enter Neutrogena Collagen Mix.
Damn, I can't believe it's already 11:21. We only got 5 teams going.
Experience, remember everything, learn from it, and then I got better.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Like a quarterback plays a long time. He sees a lot of.
Is it WrestleMania week too?
Interesting. He's got an interesting decision to make in his life.
Sorry guys, that noise is gonna be my my lawn guy. Mitchell, what's happening?
Obviously, those two get attacked, which chances are that they do.
Oh yeah, no, the dogs are good. It was just my girl Gamora. She was outside, but he's only cutting the front yard right now. He wasn't even in the backyard. Her ass was knocked out right there on the porch. Four Zenith Megas in the break, guys. 4 Zenith Megas. Thanks for hanging out. It's Good Friday. Hope everybody's weekend is going to be fire. Spend time with your family. Spend time with your loved ones. You never know how much longer you got to be back. Tubbs, get back to work.
Scattered on that guy there, but you talk about Aaron Rodgers and he's able to see the defense, and I'm able to go into an arena and speak like a public like this, and I can. That's what pro wrestling is. It's not about seeing the defense, we can feel what the audience is doing. And that's how we can take all that experience and all that past. That's the thing. Like, wow, this is, I know what to do now. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That time into that.
Okay, I like that. That's great.
Give you a little,
I think that was like a super genius tie in there, actually. T-Bud has a question for you.
Yeah, I got a question. So, going back, obviously, you know, a lot of wrestling. Like, what was that first moment? Absolutely. What was that WrestleMania moment? We talk about treating every match like this, but it's nothing like it's only my second one in person. What was your first moment as a kid that you remember that stands out that you like, okay, I can't wait for WrestleMania? It was the WrestleMania here, way back in the day. Me and the twins were little, and then usually so I did watch the show, and just it was outside. It was, I don't know, but being daytime and a different like vibe and a different energy on it. It just felt so good. We had Yokozuna and the main event.
4 megas in the break of Zenith.
It was a long time ago. But yeah, just to have that representation, you know what I mean? That's what was cool for me. And that's one of those moments that takes me back to my childhood and then also triggers where like, oh man, I think I can do that too. And I think I can do what my family's doing.
That'd be crazy if you did a 23andMe and it's just.
Well,
yeah, actually, no, whatever. You know, one of those ones where they find out your family, you get connected. Yours was just literally that tree that they showed last year.
We don't actually. They're trying to clone our DNA. We don't want to do that.
Yeah,
they're trying to get the data, you know, on the goods. We don't want to do that. Yeah.
So, Roman, you know, when you came back during the COVID era as a different Roman Reigns, the tribal chief, bloodline, when you hit into WrestleMania tomorrow night in the main event for the first time in like 5 years, you're going to be alone. You're going to walk down that aisle alone. There's no bloodline. I'm there. And perhaps more importantly, there's no Paul. Monday night, You would ask him for an apology. It never happened because it was interrupted. Tell us, when Paul Heyman captured the favor to have Heyman in his corner tomorrow night, what did that do to you? Mentally, emotionally, personally?
Yeah, what was going on Monday when CM Punk was smooching up on Paul when you showed up? You see that? He's smooching up on him. They're right here.
Yeah, it's not really my style, but
Well said, dude.
It's almost like deja vu. I feel like this has happened countless times, and it's one of those deals. Why do I keep trusting? Why do I keep giving people a chance? And that's the thing. Everybody thinks a helping hand is, it's like this. Sometimes it's gonna smack the shit out of you. You know what I mean? And sometimes it's not nice. Sometimes people don't.
Owen, what's up, bud?
That helping hand's gonna come. And then also, they don't understand what the helping hands are going through. So for them to all just be the way they were, to be able to just betray me and leave me where I stand.
But this is Paul, Roman. This is the guy that's been with you through everything. He's been your counsel. He's been your wise man. And then all of a sudden, it's not there in one of the biggest matches of your career tomorrow night.
Paul needs one of these, Roman.
Please, dude. I mean, you gotta be hurt.
Paul's known you since you were a child.
Who's telling this guy to ask the questions here? What do you want me to get emotional? You want me to cry?
Is that what you want on WrestleMania?
Is that what you want? You want me to come up here and boo-hoo about the wise man? The wise man made his choice. You understand me? These people can make their choice. It doesn't matter to me. I'm going to WrestleMania Night 1 on Saturday. I'm whooping everybody's ass. And if the wise man wants to get in the ring too, he can get it too. So keep touching on emotional stuff. Keep pulling these triggers. And they're going to chant for other reasons. You understand?
Hey, Cole, stop being soft. I know you don't have a lot of time. I know we're wasting it with this guy. Now, with that being said,
my nutritionist back there, he's like, man, the cortisol's going up, changing the look right now.
Okay, just real quick. We're expecting. I can't. Hey, I
think he pissed himself.
Oh, PB loose Cole. I love that.
PP bag. Booze bag, PP bag boy.
And I'm glad I showed up today.
Paul, great to have you here. Thank you for being a great in the history of the business. The Paul Heyman stuff, he's known you since you were a kid. Obviously, he's talked about that. You and he have obviously done great blockbuster numbers. I think a lot of people are going to potentially miss the business of you two being together, especially when he was going to hand you that microphone the other day and you just want to grab your own. I thought that was a cool moment between Paul Heyman and you. He decided to ruin that. What does this mean going forward? Is there a potential? And it's over for Paul. What is in your mind how you deal with this after this match? I guess. Have you even thought about that?
I'm doing what any man with his back against the wall would do. I'm going to go out there and show that I'm useful. I'm going to go out there and make myself the #1 contender and then put myself in line for the power. Once I get the key to the kingdom, we'll see what everybody's got to say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, a great man once said to me, and I assume it was back in the day, every once in a while the king has got to roll a head down the hill to remind the people at the bottom of the hill that the king is still the king. Excited to see what you do when you get back on top. With that being said, Razor Ramon has a question for you, Roman Reigns.
Roman, I'd like to acknowledge you first.
Today's going to be a good day, Lobo. You know it.
Roman. Time to move it.
Jason, what's up, bud?
Pretty good work.
We did that, man.
Guys, remember Buyers Givey? Kamani Vidal, Auto, 54 out of 75. Alexa played today was a good day. Hell yeah. I love that song still to this day, but that was one of my favorite songs when I was a kid.
To go get a world heavyweight championship, obviously same night as you, so I can't really lock in on it until later on. But are you excited for that opportunity for him?
I can't even put it in words, you know.
It's so crazy how music has just changed.
And I've watched watched them.
What's my favorite word? Bitch.
Not compete with them, And Jay, our entire lives has been a little bit of the run. You know what I mean? If there was one a little bit 10% down, it was always Jim.
Yeah, I agree.
Kind of that guy too. So
it's just not.
To see Jay be able to break through these barriers, to see him be able to push the ceiling.
I mean, I don't know. My favorite music is like electronic dance music.
You know, you talk to him after Saturday. You talk to him after this weekend, and he's gonna understand the elevation a little better. He probably already does. I'm sure he's been busy as hell this whole week, and I'm just so proud of him. Obviously, we have family's family, man. We're gonna have some disagreements. We're gonna have, we're gonna.
It's gonna be a big break, guys. A lot of cards are gonna be shipped out. Hopefully, everybody hops off their lunch break. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that one actually landed, Cole.
It was like I don't know if it was like a twitch that just almost backhanded him.
This is WrestleMania. I know that you've been waiting on this probably since you walked out here and realized this was happening. Hulkster has a question for you.
Well, first and foremost, I'd like to say, dude, it's nice to be sitting up here with the goat. Don't mind these fucking marks, okay? They don't know what I've done for the business. Obviously, you do, so I respect that, brother. First and foremost, what I'd like to say, I love the Vanity Fair piece. Loved the Vanity Fair piece, okay? So let's just get that out of the way. One thing I do want to ask you about, though, dude. What's the deal with Seth Rollins? This guy, I mean, he's obsessed with you. Coming back like a scored lover. I know a thing or two about those, brother. So my question would be, I guess, whose ass are you looking forward to kicking more? Is it CM Punk or is it Rollins? Because I feel like Rollins, you really do. You just got to disband this guy. Just get him the hell out of here, dude.
I agree, man. He's what I call a lemon. He's Mr. Buyer's Remorse.
What's my favorite word?
Such a long history.
Bitch.
Disingenuous if I didn't.
Oh, we got 5 teams off the board. 27 teams left. The optimism is good.
But it's just one of those situations where
it's Good Friday. How can it not be, guys?
Money, there's not enough success. You know, we can't have it all. And that's the position that he's in because I took it. And he's bitter about it. And he's been chasing me. And talking about chasing, I mean, see.
Let him finish, Cole. Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
Hey, it's about to be pooping those pants, too.
Hey, we're about to get warmed up for Mania today, boy. I tell you, hey. We can snap this thing, I think. But yeah, Punk is just one of those guys who, how do you even get here?
I agree, dude.
You know what I'm saying? If the Tribal Chief didn't go and make this thing beautiful, make it heavenly, make the Promised Land what it is, he would never want to come back here. So, if anything, like I said, he should be thanking me, acknowledging me. But he is one of those guys that I just don't really care about. He's in the, you know what I mean? He's in the crosshairs at this point, so he's going to get it too. And this whole thing with the wise man has just made it even deeper that I don't like and I don't really want to talk about it. But Seth, because of the relationship and the brotherhood in the past, there are redeeming qualities about him, but at the end of the day, he's a trash too.
Whoa, okay.
Brother.
Seth freaking Rollins says he's a visionary. He is a revolutionary. He is.
That was light. That was real light. That felt light.
That was a bad setup
What do
by
you
me.
think, Jose?
That was light, dude. I know pop when I hear one that's light, okay?
Yeah,
Nothing like Roman's getting out there.
What does it look like from now until match time? I assume, because I've been watching the workouts, I've seen that Paul Heyman's been blowing up your phone. No, 25 missed calls yesterday. I saw on your Instagram. Also saw you going through some workouts. What does it look like from now until match time?
We just try to lock in and keep the process the exact same. Nothing changes. We try to keep the timing the same. The meals, have to stay scattered throughout the day. The cardio's got to stay in. The training's got to stay in. The recovery. So we brought the whole team. We made, South Florida. We brought it to Vegas, and
You brought your training camp here.
pretty much.
Okay, I don't want to get too deep. Do we rent a house out here? They got massive homes out here.
Oh, I can't get that away.
Because
I don't want to give my location away, but it's so nice. If I can plug it too, because it's badass.
Okay, so
My
Conor.
kids are running around crazy. It's
Yes.
nuts.
So these houses out here are absurd. The houses are crazy out here. Conor McGregor, I think when he had his first fight over here, rented a house over here. Brian's entire fight camp over. And it was like this 25,000 square foot, had the training team in one part, the gym on the other side, the nutritionist.
Big Four. What's happening, brother?
You're treating this as main event, big time fight. We're moving fight camp from South Florida to Las Vegas.
It's a multi-million-dollar operation here. We're not messing around. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't just old school. We're gonna make towns Saturdays. We don't do that no more. This is what it's all about. This is WrestleMania. You do not cut any corners. You can't be cheap. You got to make it happen.
Filling up Allegiant Stadium. Did you see
That's
that?
what I'm saying. I catch this dub. Everything paid for the next 5 years or so. So we're good.
You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome, WWE. Did you? I saw you hold the Raiders jersey up and asked them to acknowledge. I saw some. Saw some Niner gang.
And I stay true. Keep eye on all the content. You got to read every line, even the parentheses. You know what I'm saying? You got to read it all.
Okay.
You got to take it all in. But I acknowledge the Niners and the Niner gang. But at the end of the day, you got to show respect to the host. I was born and raised in the South. We got Southern hospitality. We show respect. You know.
That's very kind
yes, sir,
of you.
no, sir. That type of stuff. You know.
Yeah, I didn't even think about how you were just trying to show the Raiders some respect because
Whole city, man.
they were acknowledging their tribal chief. It appeared.
The tribal chief is global. We have a home, town operation pretty much in every city here. Look. Hometown, right?
These people are from here. I think a lot of people traveled into Vegas.
But that just made them. This is ours now.
It's
It's us.
the island of relevancy. That's what you do, brother. You bring it. So, all the things that Paul said, am I allowed to mention during the match, or are we just eliminating all Paul Heyman diction from your match?
You're asking him for permission to do your commentary.
Shut up, Cole.
Tribal chief. I'm not proud of you. But when are you gonna ask?
I do have a question, but
Go ahead, Cole.
I want to know who's going to carry the Ulafala
Well,
to the ring.
we know who that is.
It's got a new logo now.
invented one very special man as well.
47, if you will. I don't know. That's the thing. I had to do this before. So there's going to be a few things that we got to figure out there on the fly. I know you're pretty.
We got 4 megas in the break, guys. 4 megas in the break.
But I like to go out there and let my instincts take over.
Yeah,
kind of like the
guys like
early
us.
question about all that experience I got on the job. You know what I mean? I like to go out there and just let it rip. I don't sit there and think about all these stupid.
Oh, I'm excited to rip these boxes.
I need to tell stories, and I need to tell what's going on.
Well, you want me to do your job too, or what?
You have been doing a lot of people's
How
jobs.
much does he make? You tack it on how much I make, and boom, we got a deal. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, a man who is about to catapult the WWE.
Tubbs, welcome back in, buddy.
Newer heights somehow. Maybe even all the way to space.
Well, we're doing that. We're doing that these days.
That's what I heard.
No,
Yes,
we're
we
not.
are, brother. Yes, we
Don't believe
are.
it. No, we're not.
Yes.
No, we're not.
Yeah,
We got a flat earther over here? No.
We're damn close, dude.
Never been to the moon either, Roman. Don't buy in, Tribal Chief.
No doubt. Anyways, a man who's going to put this company on his back yet again, like he's done since he got here. Our tribal chief and winner of Saturday night's main event at WrestleMania, Roman Reigns.
My pleasure, dude.
Nabil, what's happening? Guys, hop in, grab a spot. We got 4 megas of Zenith. Got some good feeling about these boxes, guys. Ant-Man, what's happening? We're looking for the autos. We're looking for the memorabilias, the patches, the RPAs. Looking for the low-numbered stuff today, guys. Hop in, grab a spot. Grab some spin insurance if you like. T. Johns, what's happening?
AJ, what were your thoughts on what our tribal chief just did out here?
Start your weekend off right, guys. We got 4 Zenith BC Commander. What's happening, buddy? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Dog fan, what's happening? Sugar Skull Rips. Guys, we got a buyer's givey. Kamani Vidal, 54 out of 75, guys, on the auto. It's going to be a buyer's give you guys.
I'm sitting next to it. It's kind of like a pinch me moment. It's very surreal. Good to meet you, Mark. Yeah.
His name's AJ. Okay. Razor.
We got 5 teams off the board, 4 mega boxes in the rip. You can grab a single spin for 16 guys, a stash or pass for 18. You can see 2 spins and pick one of them of your choice for 21. Or you can see 3 spins and pick one for 23. Ross, what's happening? Let's get some heat. Sugar Skulls knows what it is. Guys, by the way, Sugar Skulls is also having a rip today. Make sure you drop them a follow, show them some love. He's pulling bangers out there in Cali. Show the Cali boys some love, guys.
Meet and greets happening everywhere. This place is packed out with things throughout the entire day. There's a show kicking off tonight at 10 p.m. local. That's 1 a.m.
Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Can I have your attention, please? We're going to have a problem here.
Coming up, 2 playing games tonight, right? We have.
Yeah, we got 2. We got Heat at Hawks and Mavs at Grizzlies.
Okay, so Mavs go on to win. That'd be great.
5 teams. Marty, what's happening, bro? 5 teams off the board, guys.
We need John to keep going. Hopefully he's healthy.
I don't know what to put as my username. Shit, I don't even know either.
Baseball's taking place, right, Hawkster?
Guys, we got 4 Zenith mega boxes in the break. The buyer's give is going to be a Kamani Vidal auto, 54/75, guys. Max, welcome in, brother.
1 p.m. baseball games, 4 p.m. baseball games, but those are going on as well.
Okay, so
These mega boxes got 84 total cards in them. It's going to be 6 packs of 14.
Cole, you've been here for 28 years. Has it always been like this? Was there a moment when it became the topic of discussion?
Card collect, what's happening? We got some spin insurance choices, guys, for you.
Over 60,000 both Saturday and Sunday night.
Single spin for 16. You can stash or pass for 18, guys. C2 pick 1 at 21. Or C3 pick 1 at 23. Hop in, grab a spot. We like to keep the vibes good here. We're not a page that's going to yell at you or reference you as chat. We're all the community here.
Is there any golf happening? No golf?
There is golf.
We want to pull the heat. Do it for the hobby, boys. Boys and girls.
JT shot a 61 yesterday. Scotty also went low, dude.
Really? Scotty Scheffler's about to win the Exactly. No. What about college ball? Is there anything happening in college ball?
Look, I love the old Slim Shady songs.
UCLA now. There's transfer quarterbacks all over the place. Spring ball is happening.
We got 4 Zenith Megas. Chris Cool, what's happening, brother? Hope everybody's having a great weekend.
And UNC Lombo and Belichick got their quarterback.
Oh, yes. South Alabama quarterback transfers over to North Carolina. So Bill Belichick and Michael
BK Ross, what's happening?
Allegedly, now it's being reported.
4 Megas, guys. Brady Barber, what's happening? Guys, all cards will ship. If you do not want your base, all you simple. Doug, what's happening? All you got to do is hit us with a DM. Then we'll only send you the hits. These Zenith box, guys, the mega boxes, there's 4 of them in the break. It's going to have 14 cards per pack. Official, what's happening? It's got 6 packs of 14. We're looking for the low numbered, the autos, the patches. Let's pull some heat today, huh? Julio, what's happening? Mets fan, what's up, guys? Collector, don't be mad at me. What's happening, guys? These are the hits. Guys, do your research on this product. Looking for the Contender Optic Veteran tickets previews, number to 24. We're looking for the autos, guys. Yes, you can pull 1-on-1s out of these megas. We got 4 of them in on the break, guys. Hop in, grab a spot, test your luck. One thing that's good about this set is that it shows love to most teams, if not all. M. Fuller, what's happening? We got a buyer's givey, Kamani Vidal. 54/75 on the auto. This is going to be that buyer's give you guys. On the autographs, giraffe picks, Kamani Vidal auto, 54.75. Just pulled 4 days ago, if that. DJ, what's happening? Just pulled and immediately penny sleeved and top loaded. Hop in, grab a spot. Grab a spot. Your name's automatically going to be in that buyer's givey. Cash Sun, what's happening? Chris Koo's going in. He's got a single spin. Let's do it, brother. Let's get you a heater. Chris Koo is automatically now in that spin for the buyer's givey. Chris Koo. Let's go, brother. All right, Chris, to get you that spin. We got a single spin going for Chris in 3, 2. Let's see who you got, brother. We got the Texans. Texans are off the board. Chris, good spin. CJ Stroud, Tank Dell. Let's go. There you go, Chris. Let's get him the Texans assigned. Not a bad spin at all there, Chris. Next spot is live, guys. Get those Texans off the wheel. Alexter, Kigamo, what's happening? We got 4 mega boxes, guys. 4 megas of Zenith in on the break. If we can get this break filled out and ripped fast enough, it ships today. Austin Marr, what's happening? Josh Boy. Grab a slot, guys. You're automatically going to be entered into that buyer's givey on the Combining Vidal Auto. 54.75. K&A Breaks, what's happening? Fraz, what's happening? Guys, hope everybody's having a good Friday. On Good Friday. Big 4, what's happening? Chad Howe. You can grab some spin insurance if you like. You grab a single spin for 16, a stash or pass for 18. C2 pick 1 for 21, or a C3 pick 1 for 23, guys. If you're interested in that, let me know. I can set it up for you, or just bid up and hit which one you like. Bob Ping, what's happening, guys? Coach KD, Nick Balls. Hope everyone's having a great day. Got the Pat McAfee show in the background. Coach Kid, good to see you, brother. Cass 411, what's happening? We got 4 megas in the rip, 26 teams left. Other Zenith. Yes, you can pull a 101 out of these. We're looking for the autos. Let's pull a rookie quarterback auto today, huh? MC Mets, what's happening? Artillery, what's up, buddy? Keeping the vibes going today, guys. 26 teams left. We're ripping. That wheel is still absolutely loaded.
For the rest of your fucking life, anywhere you go, give me a hell yeah. Forever. Thank you for what you've done for our life.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that. It sounds like you grew up in a hell of a town, and on that same note, man, you're saying, hey, thank you, me. Hey, thank you guys. Hey, how you trying to give it back? These are the greatest fans in the world. You know that.
Absolutely.
God dang it, I can tell.
Clark Cole, what's happening?
Thank you. Appreciate you guys so much. It's been a while since I've been around. Last time we saw each other was Dallas.
We got 6 teams off the board. 6 teams.
38. It's been a minute. It's like every time you come back to something like this in the world of WWE, you just wonder, hey, will those fans still remember? And hell, they never forget. And hell, I was in the hotel the other day, and you got these kids 6, 8, 10 years old, and I've got no business, even knowing about Stone Cold Steve Austin. I left the ring in 2003, but it's like I never left. So it's just great to be remembered. It's great to be here. It's such a
Clayton Cards, what's happening, brother? 816 James. Once you grab a spot, guys, your name's automatically entered in that buyer's givey. When the break is filled, I'm throwing everybody on that's bought it on the break's name on a wheel. We're spinning to see who's going to grab that Kamani Vidal auto. Salty Cards, Buffalo Jack. Welcome in, guys. Grab a single spin, or you can bid up and grab some hit insurance, guys, or some spin insurance. Sorry. We got 6 teams off the board. Who's going to drop us down? There's 25 teams left. 4 mega boxes in the break.
I don't think about anything like that. I've kind of moved on down the road, and don't get me wrong, the competitive side of me, which kind of transfers into the racing that I'm doing now that you spoke of, you know, I want to be the best at everything that I do. And you still go back and you watch these guys and the gals in the ring in the WWE, and you think, hey, man.
We want to pull some absolute heat for the community today.
And sometimes you think about it, but hey, man, I think the time right now for the people in the ring is for the younger generation. That's for the young men and women that are out there on the road. I'll leave it to them.
Buck Mo, what's up, buddy?
They've taken it to a great place. The business has grown to something that I never would have imagined. So, my days of, don't get me wrong, I can still whip some ass. But I'm not looking to get back in the ring at any time in the future because these young cats,
Niner, what's happening, brother?
Stone Cold don't need to beat nobody's ass anymore. And that's the bottom line because I said so.
Zachary, what's happening? Guys, still got the Bears, Vikes, Patriots, Broncos, Raiders, Chiefs, Falcons, Cardinals, Giants, Eagles, all live, guys. We got a 4 mega box break of Zenith. Buyer's Givey is going to be a Kamani Vidal auto. 54.75. Granite State, what's happening? We got 6 teams off the board, guys. 6 teams off the board. You can grab some spin insurance if you like. If not, just take a single spin.
God dang, the business is cooking. The houses are full. The fans are excited. The talent has taken the game to a level.
That wheel is hot.
The evolution of sports. Shoot sports.
Got any questions about the product? Any questions about the spins? Let me know. That's why I'm here, guys.
Better athletes than we were back in the day. So I just think that they're doing
the Zenith inserts and parallels, guys. The price is held pretty good. Rhett, what's happening, brother?
Yeah, but think about their bodies with 6.
You can pull 1-on-1s out of this. Giants fan, what's happening? Umbriot, what's happening?
24, 31, 42, beers in their mouth and in their system while having outbreak. None of these hangovers for 3 weeks.
Happy Good Friday, everybody. Hope everybody's having a great start to the weekend. Friday is here. Free game Friday.
I took a story to tell these people out here. It was WrestleMania in Dallas a couple years ago.
B Price, what's happening?
And I went out there, had that match, and then came back, and Brock Lesnar and I are pretty good friends. We never speak, but we're really good friends. And we wanted to have a drink, after the show. And no one's ever heard this story. So I had a bottle of Maker's Mark from Jerry Jones' suite up there at AT&T Stadium. And it was myself, Brock Lesnar, Pat McAfee, and Larry Heck, the trainer. And we had a 5th of Maker's Mark. This is just kind of what the business is about and what it should be.
BP City Cards, what's happening? B Price, what's happening? Willie Collectibles. Chicken Wing King. Damn, Chicken Wings sound gas right now. Sad Giants fan, what's happening? Them Giants are live. Butt breaks. Guys, happy Good Friday. We got a 4 mega box break going on right now. Steals and Deals, what's up, buddy? Clomass, what's happening? Hop in, grab a spot. We got 26 teams left. 6 teams off the board. Buyers Givey's a Kamani Vidal. Out of the draft picks, autos, 54.75, guys. On the orange. Cruising, what's up, bud? You can go ahead. Jay Riddle. Rel Bain, what's happening? Roper.
Hey, come to the locker room or whatever it was. I was like, you got it. So I come walking in, I open the door.
Want to pull some heat for the community today, guys. To make your weekend even better. JRM 2000, what's happening?
two hadn't talked, right? A lot. At that point, that was like one of the first real times again. So I walk in and I almost do like the Homer Simpson. Okay, I'm gonna get the fuck.
Guys, you can stash or pass at 18, C2, pick one at 21, or you can see 3 spins. Pick which one you like out of 20 for 23. All up to you. Hop in, grab a spot in the break. It's 4 mega boxes of Zenith. If we want to pull some heat. Any questions, guys, let me know. That's why I'm here. M2, what's happening? By the way, if you're ever in South Beach, go to M2. It's a fire-ass club. Dami Salami. 26 teams left, guys. 26 teams. Still got the Vikes on the board, the Pats. Kyle, what's happening? The Vikes, the Pats, the Falcons, Broncos, Raiders. We've got the Chiefs on the board, guys. The Bears. All these teams are live.
We're serenading the crowd. We're in Jerry World.
Zunky, what's happening?
And dude, you took that stunner like a champ. And people
Cards one, what's up, bud? Brady Bob. Chalupa Batman. Harry B. Halls. 4 mega boxes, guys. The hits in the megas are so much better than the blasters.
But no animosity back towards me now, right?
Never. You're Stone Cold Steve Austin. Cole has a question for you, Steve.
Well, actually, I just want to thank Steve because I wouldn't be here today without you. I mean,
I didn't figure that.
But, well, first off, when I started, I was the butt of all your jokes and all of your interviews and all of your certain things that you did. Then you beat the shit out of me one night where you knocked me out with a punch and then kicked me in my kidney to wake me up. And then you gave me the honor of being a special guest referee for a match that was voted the worst in WrestleMania history, me versus Jerry the King Lawler.
No.
But you actually agreed to be the special guest referee of that match, and I'll forever be indebted to you for that. I mean, coming up in the business with you was incredible.
Man, but I got to say, I mean, because of the state and of the business and where we were.
Who's going to drop us down to 25 teams, guys?
I had to lay that ass whooping in, and that's all serious. That was protecting the business, and you took it like a champ because I truly did beat the shit out of you. I did.
Way to go, Cole. Hey, you know, also, Wade Barrett, who's a commentator with us now,
Yeah.
Wade and I frequent your brewery in El Segundo.
That's a great place
Which
to
is
go.
phenomenal, and they take care of us here all the time.
That felt like an easy fit, you and beer. Why'd you finally get into the beer game? It feels like that should have been something for a long time.
Well, it's been for a long time, and when I was, here's a story like a lot of people
You
don't
might be
know
like
about.
the most notorious beer drinker in the history of humankind.
Probably, you know, that's something to badge of honor.
6 teams off the board.
Back in the day, and I was running hot at Stone Cold. We were doing some beer testing with a place out in northern New York. We're about to come out with Stone Cold beer. And then, you know, we come up with the bad
Big teams are on that wheel, though, but she knows.
And Monday Night Raw, and I said, hey, man, F this. And that blew the beer deal up. So all these years later, of course, you know, as you know, the beer drinking's a shoot for me. I grew up drinking beer my whole life. And, you know, in college, when you're starving, drinking the shittiest beer that you can afford.
Absolutely.
Jonathan Ram, what's happening?
I'm not going to name any names. But anyway, I'd always wanted to get in the beer market, and I started seeing about these craft beers. I said, man, what the F is all this craft beer stuff? Because I figured that was for the snobs. And so I started drinking a bunch of pale ales and stuff like that. And I kind of tried one of those IPAs, Indian pale ales. 4 megas of Zenith, guys. These boxes feel good. They're heavy, too, but they do have 84 cards in them. Got some good feeling about these Zenith Megas today, guys. We got 4 of them on the break. These are the hits. Go ahead, screenshot that if you like so you can read it. We're looking for those Contenders Optic Rookie Ticket RPS Preview Reds, guys. The rookie signatures.
Looking for the Contender Optic Veteran ticket previews. The rookie ticket variation RPS preview reds numbered to 24 on the autos. Contender Optic Veteran ticket preview would be a case hit. Bosh, what's happening? That's what we're looking for. We got 4 megas. We're chasing them. These come with 6 packs, 14 cards in each pack, guys. All cards are going to ship. Zenith, very slept-on product, but the value for the inserts and everything that you can pull in these have actually have held up pretty good. It only takes 1 card. Mass Rips fan, what's happening?
I got a nice little piece of information for you that you're going to want to hear. People are going to drink it, brother, and we're one of them for sure. On that note, Holster has a question for you, Stephen Paul.
Yeah, Steve, just first and foremost, I'd like to say from one beer magnate to one up-and-coming beer magnate, congrats on all your success, brother. I love you. You know that. I wanted to ask you, though, with Mania right here, I'll tell you what, these marks have been on my ass all weekend so far. It's getting real hard. I'm about to go over the edge, and I'm going to leave a lot of people unhappy here, dude. So show some goddamn respect, brother. I'm looking at you, Steve Marks.
Their Pat McAfee show is so funny right now.
Just curious, I think I saw an excerpt that basically said you were like, hey, listen, there's nothing better than being in that ring. There's no feeling that's going to get to that point with all the motorsports and everything.
3 hours in, guys. Just hit that 3-hour mark. 6 teams off the board. We want to run 2 breaks today, boys. 2 breaks. Boys and girls.
We was filming a project, and I've been riding buggies and 4-wheelers and all that shit my whole life. And we were filming a show, and someone asked me, hey, man, do you want to do a poker run? A poker run is a pre-run for an off-road desert race. And I said, what the fuck is a poker run? I don't play cards. So anyway, we went out there. No, man, I ain't got time to play cards. You sit there and you get your little cards out. Yeah, you get little cards and you look at them, you hear what? Yeah, and then you try to bluff the other guy. Hey, it ain't my bag. Yeah, so anyway, there we were. And I ran that race, and then the owner of the team, Shane Gisman, called me up and he said, hey, man, would you like to really race side-by-sides? And so I started that. But I didn't do that to try to chase what wrestling brought to me, because you got to move on in life, and there ain't nothing that can mimic or follow what these crowds deliver when you're in that ring, going down to give them 15, 20, 25 minutes of excellence as it goes in the business of pro wrestling in a 20 by 20 squared circle. So I don't chase that, but I do have that. Racing to me,
we got 4 megas, guys. 4 megas on the break.
But I love to drive because we like on all the shows on the road. I love to drive like that, a steering wheel in my hand, and I'm a type A personality. I hate to be late to the finish line, so it was a match made in heaven.
Hell yeah. Did you ever do an Uber? And you've never Ubered in your life.
You mean like been in Uber and drove?
No, like, can you imagine?
Been in the car. Was the mark?
Have you had,
yeah, I was Uber Mark. Yeah, I always get them big SUVs. So yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to tell you about liking to drive. I have gotten Uber drivers who shot
Detroit, what's happening?
Like the way a person was driving.
Yeah.
I agree completely with what you're saying with having a wheel in your hand.
Yeah.
How fast are you going out there on the desert with side by side?
Man, our buggies, you think about the trophy trucks, those things are done. You get $120, $130, $140, whatever. If we're hitting about 80, and we're running pro naturally aspirated. So it's a tough-ass buggy, but we're hitting speeds of about 80.
I love watching it on Instagram. We also love Poncho.
Hey, let me give a shout-out to the 2 solid-ass cats. And Poncho's been kayfabing me lately. We got an angle going on here. I'm a little bit pissed off at him. Every time I go out there to pet his ass, he's starting to walk away on me.
What?
Macho went after a chick, and I had to suspend his belt. He broke the sanction, so he's on a suspension.
What?
Live at the Broken Skull Ranch is getting a little tough now. These cats got to realize that Paw is still the boss.
They're getting a little rub, brother.
They're getting a rub, but those are some solid-ass cats, and I love them to death. Yeah, there they are.
Yeah.
There's Poncho, the tuxedo cat, and the orange cat is Macho. We named him Poncho. It was just a given. We originally had a black cat, and he was lefty, and he kicked the bucket. We got another lefty.
Let you know, we did a
live memorial
for
the Broncos. What's happening, buddy?
Okay, last question here. We got 2 minutes before
We got 4 Zenith Megas, guys. 4 mega boxes in on the break.
You guys are in a Mount Rushmore conversation. You know who you are, and there's nobody that doubts it. When you see Cena
Hop in, grab a spot.
these last couple weeks, because his last time is now. We wanted one last. So let's figure it out. We wanted the whole thing. We wanted to throw in the headband. We wanted to make a wishes. And then all of a sudden he comes out and tells the fans that they've been rude to him over the last 20 years and they've disrespected him. And he's gone completely the other way, taking on Cody Rhodes, a guy that obviously they came up in the business kind of together. What are your thoughts on that match? And what are your thoughts on what Cena did, selling out to Dwayne Johnson in the final?
I'm looking forward to the match, you know, and it's like, hey, if you like the John Cena heel turn, give me a hell yeah. If you don't like the John Cena heel turn, give me a hell yeah. I said I like it. So hey, I think it too. Hey, John's a good one for the bad guys. Yeah, John's had a hell of a damn run. So it's for me to be inside the business as long as I was. I didn't have the longest career in the world, but to see what John's doing and where it's going right now, to me, I love it because he just means so much to all of these people here, whether you boo him or you cheer him. To see him as a heel is a breath of fresh air for me, so I dig it the most.
Steve, you went through it. I mean, you went through it. You were so popular, you turned heel as well.
I tried to turn heel. That was, that was something that didn't need to happen. We tried to force that, and it didn't fit. I think the way John did it, I think it fits. Oh, we got a hard out here, McAfee. You're going to set it. 30 seconds. Everybody covered? Yeah. Come on, one more. Come. Here you go.
IKA cards. What's happening, buddy?
Here's to you, Stone Cold, you son of a bitch!
That is Stone Cold.
Yeah.
T2 Cat. What's happening?
Hey, guys. Thank you, guys.
Little one and only Stone Cold Steve Austin on Pat McAfee.
Steve Austin! Hell yeah! We'll be back on the other
JoJo
side.
Russ. What's up, bud?
Hour 2 from WWE World. We had a little beer. What? Had a little Congo. What? Had a little side-by-side talk. What? Had a little poncho talk. What? Had a little Cena talk. What? Had a little goat talk. What? And we had Stone Cold Steve Austin.
And that's the bottom line, because Pat McAfee said so.
Aztec. What's happening? 4 Zenith Megas, guys. We got 4 Zenith Megas. Guys, check our reviews. Hop in on the break. Happy Good Friday. Breaks. What's happening? Dami Salami. Welcome back in, bro. 4 mega boxes of Zenith, guys. Who's going to drop us down to 25?
program is a collection of
Jared Clayton, what's up, bud?
happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic and informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There might be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very good. The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
Then Colin, what's happening? Austin, what's happening? 4 mega box break, guys. 26 teams left. Hop in, grab a spot, use some hit insurance if you like. You can grab a stash or pass at 18. Grab a C2, pick 1 at 21, or you can C3, pick 1 at 23, guys.
History of Sin City, baby.
Suave, go Bucks, baby. Drew, what's happening? We'd love to see a Bucks fan in the chat. Drewy to Stewie. Four mega boxes in the break. Got 4 of them things. Dude, WrestleMania stage looks sick.
Here at the Convention Center in Las Vegas for WrestleMania 41. We are so incredibly lucky to be here amongst the WWE Universe who got here at 8 a.m. local to celebrate us launching into the greatest spectacle in sports and entertainment, WrestleMania weekend. Joined alongside a living legend, a goat, a voice, the voice for the WWE, Michael Cole. A college football. I've never stepped on that.
Carter Hab, what's happening, brother?
Much more regularly lately than I think in the past.
Keep it up.
Keep it up. Michael Cole.
Mr. Rogers.
Michael Cole. Michael Cole.
He was kind of begging for that one. Thank you guys for throwing in a little bit of a pity chant. We have a college football national champion, a Super Bowl champion, a Ryder Cup winner. Ladies and gentlemen, you can find him in WWE 2K24, which I'm sure all of you were pumped about. Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Hall. AJ, what professional wrestler have you had your eye on heading into WrestleMania weekend? And now that we're out here in Las Vegas, who are you looking forward to potentially stealing the show out here in Sin City?
I tell you what, El Grande Americano, he's been climbing up the charts in my household. I'm not going to lie, Pat. I don't know how you guys feel, but I think it's awesome.
I see some people booing El Grande Americano.
Well, he's been relocated now to the Gulf of Mexico.
I did hear that there was
Gulf of America. That's not right, dude. No. Gulf of America. Gulf of America. He's been relocated. Gulf of America.
No, there was a processing error because
No
when
bug.
El Grande Americano was born, the name was So that was kind of that's why it went back.
A favorite clerical issue?
Yeah, because he's not a month and a half old.
Right.
He is an adult, so where he's from is. We don't know anything about El Grande Americano. We don't know who he is.
No.
Hopefully one day we get to meet
Chad
him.
Gable.
It's not Chad
No, it's
Gable.
not.
Loeb, I'm thinking about adding some nice singles on that wheel. Maybe I can drop that price for everybody.
No, this isn't the town, okay? This isn't the movie where they're kind of looking at neck tattoos and piecing things together. A lot of people have that tattoo. Shit, I almost got that tattoo. Cole,
I'm gonna leave that buyer's givvy up. Obviously, you know, everyone's locked in that's got in for that buyer's givvy. Maybe I could drop this price a little bit, throw some singles there on the board. Let's see what we got here.
Chad Gable told you this?
No. What are you talking about?
Why don't you get off it, dude? Sorry, Hulk. You're doing well with your career. Yeah, you know what?
Is that a shooter at work, brother?
I don't know, but apparently this Mark doesn't know that Real American Beer's current valuation is well over $2 billion and currently climbing. Steve Weiser was pretty good. I'd just like to kind of clear something up real quick, Pat. I didn't get a chance to do it in the first hour. Everyone wants to do this GOAT talk with Michael Cole, and rightly so. You're very good at what you do. But I'd be remiss if I didn't say, dude, you got a long ways to go to reach Adnan Bird territory, brother. Okay, so you fucking stay in line and you keep working on your craft, and maybe one day the Hulkster will call you the GOAT. You're not there yet, dude.
Adnan Burke is the Hulkster's GOAT? I don't think anybody expected that.
Oh, I still like to throw a curveball every once in a while, brother. Go back and watch his tape. Especially all these marks. You guys can't hit a raw deal, dude. Okay, there's a reason he's not still there, and he should be. You should all be ashamed of yourself. Go back and watch the tape. He's unbelievable.
Razor Ramon, Chico, bad guy. How's WrestleMania going for you in the shirt you chose?
Pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm giving up the voice gimmick. You know, when you sit next to Holster, it really it just completely changes.
Hair looks good though.
Everything. Yeah, I feel like they
Loba, best mod in the game. What you think about this?
feel good about that. I mean, it's unbelievable. All year, it feels like resistant Philly. You know, but then this is so much better. No, so much better. Philly, for first, is just such a poopy city, and I feel like I can say that because half my family's from there. But Vegas itself is perfect for an event like this. It's incredible.
How about I throw these up on the wheel? Maybe I can drop that price a little bit, get everybody in. How about a JD Rook?
Did you get the Michael Cole shirt? No.
I already got 2 of
A
them.
Michael Penix Rook, student orientation. A Bo Nix on the lasers. A little T Brady on the refractor. Oh, Suave. Sorry about that. Spin 2, pick 2, 24. Suave, spin 2, pick 2, 24.
Excited to watch you two work tonight.
Unfortunately, Suave, even though you're a Bucks fan, my man, and all the love to you, I don't think I'd be able to do the spin 2, pick 2.
But bad guys do. Well, I don't have my sheet. I wrote it down.
Not sure why you're muted, though. It's kind of weird.
Bad guy, bad time.
He's also a tough guy.
Let's go to one half of the hammer. Cowboys CM Punk. Have you ran into CM Punk? And how do you think he is feeling heading into the biggest weekend of his professional career?
I have not ran into CM Punk. A lot of the WWE people backstage said basically a spitting image. So that was pretty cool. And I think Roman Suit said
Well, he had to sing the theme song. That's why. Once he started singing,
What is it?
I don't want to steal his moment.
Dude, come on. It's your moment.
All I was gonna say is, okay, Roman and Bull.
Girth Brooks. Go Bucks, brother.
You don't know this verse? Yes, I do. It sounded like you didn't know this verse.
All I know is Roman avoided me like the plague back there. I think he's a bit worried about tomorrow.
Now, do you hear what he said? He basically called CM Punk enough and not worried about it at all.
Yeah, but he wouldn't say it to my face.
What's it, Roman? What did we learn from the conversation with Roman that you will take into your analysis of WrestleMania, Michael Cole?
I think he is affected a lot more by Paul Heyman being in Punk's corner than he's letting on.
I don't love that.
I think he was very defensive, especially when I asked that question. I think it's bothering him.
You know, there's 25 missed calls from Paul Heyman just yesterday on Roman's phone. He's turned them completely off. He's hit the FU button on him. He's looking forward. He's going out there alone. He's not alone, though. And that's what I try to tell him. When Roman Reigns walks out into that stadium, there is going to be tens of thousands of people walking alongside of him. And I'll tell you what, we can't wait for him to get the Ula Fala official tribal chief title all the way back as he gets a stranglehold on the company again.
He has to get the Ula Fala back. Well, it's in good hands, sir.
Yeah, it's in good hands, dude.
The tribal commander-in-chief has the Ula Fala, I believe, in Washington, D.C.
4 megas, guys. 4 megas.
Heading over here to Las Vegas. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, I describe her every week as an anomaly. Because I don't think there's another human on Earth that can do any of the things that she can do. She is a picture-perfect WWE superstar. You put that alongside the fact that she's been a lifelong fan.
Lowest on spin 2, keep 2.
She's been a two-time champ. And she's tied for the longest reign in the history of world championships. This weekend, she's in a triple threat match to become champion yet again against Io Sky and Bianca Belair.
That will kick off WrestleMania Sunday.
Kickoff match on WrestleMania Sunday. Second highest honor you can get in the entire show. Ladies and gentlemen, some call her Mommy. Rhea Ripley. You as Terry Bollea. Such a gentleman. I did not know the guy was possible. Ladies and gentlemen, Mommy is here.
I love it.
They are all your children, and this is becoming an annual tradition, so we thank you for joining us yet again. Obviously, with so many big things happening this weekend, you are not a champion going into WrestleMania.
Look, I feel like one.
Okay. How do you feel going in? Feels like you're maybe best shape of your life. Mentality, how is it? Obviously, triple threat match isn't easy. How is the mentality here?
Yeah, I mean, triple threat matches, they're unpredictable. You've got people coming from every single direction. You got to watch your back at all times. You got to watch everyone else's back because Io could pin Bianca. Bianca could pin Io. Anything could really happen. But going into WrestleMania 41, I am ready. I want my Women's World Championship back, and yes, even though I am an emotional wreck at times and I don't make good decisions,
happens to all of us.
It's a human thing. It's a human thing, and that's just how I have to deal with it. But going into WrestleMania 41, I am as ready as I'm going to be, and I cannot wait.
Okay, I'm happy to hear you didn't break your nose. A lot of us thought you broke your nose whenever Io Sky springboard off the top to push you into Bianca Belair.
Yeah.
One of the moments where you guys. Not a lot of respect, seemingly, amongst the three of you at this point. You're healthy, heading in, nose is good.
Nose is good.
And how excited are you guys to finally kind of handle this that's been kind of brewing since Elimination Chamber?
I mean, we're all extremely excited again in there and just brutalize each other. We've been waiting for this moment, especially Bianca and I. We've talked about heading into WrestleMania against each other for the last, 3 to 4 years. Even since
4 megas, guys. Frank, what's happening?
I'm as ready as it can be. I'm excited for this. I'm willing to go into my bag of tricks and just put everything on the line.
As you know, kicking off
4 megas of Zenith.
Obviously, there's the main event. Yep. And then there's the kickoff of the show. Big deal. You've been a part of it a few times now, obviously, throughout. You're doing it yet again. How does that change your day and your preparation?
I just have to start earlier. I have to
C4 pick 2 at 32.
A lot earlier and have the crowd be hotter, which is good because then I get more of an adrenaline rush.
Suave, I'd love to do that for you, brother, but
excited to be there.
That kind of takes away the whole purpose of the single spin.
We get all the emotion straight out, and it's going to be absolutely thrilling.
Chosen to set the tone for the evening is a massive honor, obviously something that has been bestowed upon you plenty of times. Cole has a question for you, Rhea.
So, Rhea, Io Sky is sort of, in her mind, taking a back seat in this whole build of this match. It's sort of then you and Bianca and Io might be the champion sort of off to the side. You have never beaten Io Sky. What the hell?
Jay Jerf, what's happening?
Leading question, brother. I'm just wondering if that weighs on you at all going into the match.
I mean, it's always going to be there. It's a fact I've never beaten Io Sky. That's something that I have to live with and I have to think about. But I've gotten very, very close to beating Io Sky. And I had her beat on Raw until Bianca decided to get up out of her chair and still
You kind of got distracted there, I'm going to say it.
I did.
I'm on your side. I'm on your side, but you kind of got distracted.
I definitely did, because I've had people turn on me left, right, and center. Since I came up to Raw, I've had people turn on me in NXT. I've had friends betray me, family betray me. So then to see Bianca go back on her word after years of us saying that we wanted to face each other one-on-one at WrestleMania, but then to see her get up and cheer for Io,
come on.
I took that as disrespect and another betrayal in a way. So, like, I lost my temper. I went out there, of course. Like, it wasn't the smartest thing to do. But I also had Io beat. She only got up because she got a little cheerleader next to her.
So, are you worried about the cheerleader and Bianca teaming up against you? You are the eradicator.
You know, I'm not worried, to be honest. They can team up if they want.
Are you going to do this number here? How come nobody ever does this one?
Because I don't know if that one's...
Snafu, what's happening? Guys, we got 4 megas of Zenith in the break. 4 mega boxes. That Givey is a Kamani Vidal. 54.75 auto. You can grab a single spot. It automatically puts you in a chance to grab that as a buyer's Givey.
And then maybe, if they come at the same time, your speed bag.
When the break fills, I'll throw everyone who bought in on a wheel. I'm going to randomize it 10 times and give it a spin.
Yeah, they don't, I mean, brother, it's good. Well, it's because I was running hot in LA about 20 years ago, everybody forgets that. But, listen, WrestleMania, much different, obviously, than WrestleMania 3 when I was body slamming Andre and basically changing the face of wrestling forever. But I'm just curious, are you surprised when you see how much bigger this gets every single year? But you're a massive superstar now, but you're wrestling Las Vegas. The Las Vegas Raiders Stadium, dude.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not that surprising. WrestleMania just seems to keep growing and growing and growing and getting more popular. And now, honestly, with our deal with Netflix as well, there's more eyes on the product than there ever has been. People that weren't wrestling fans before, they're now checking it out and they're like, I want to see the Super Bowl of WWE and wrestling in general. I want to watch WrestleMania 41. I want to see these superstars that I've just started watching and watch them go to war for the championships that they're going for. Like, there are so many eyes, and to see the product get this big and just continue to grow, it's amazing. I'm not surprised, I want to say, but it's just cool to see how high the product can go and how many eyes are really on us all, because it deserves it. It deserves the platform that it's on, and we all work our asses off for this, so we appreciate everyone that actually does come and watches from home and supports us doing the thing that we love. So thank you guys.
No, look, you're good. I was thinking about throwing some good singles on the board on the wheel, just to try to drop the price a little bit. Sports card action, what's happening?
Yeah, I mean, 3 chains. I mean, we are. Hey, come on. Saucing going into WrestleMania.
WrestleMania ready.
But I don't know.
You know what's amazing?
I don't know.
You've only been doing this 10 years, right? You started in a small promotion in Australia, came over to the States, a completely different individual when you came here. I remember calling you.
See, yeah, I was thinking if they hit a team, but I don't have 26 good singles I'd want to give out. I got like maybe 6 or 7.
You seem so much more confident and just on a different level than you've ever been before.
Yeah. It took a lot.
Craze for cards, what's happening?
I would listen to every part of the criticism that people would throw at me, and honestly, it's not eating me alive.
Honestly, I'd love to do Givvies.
Being myself
I just feel that every time we've hit a boost, it's just the Gibby Goblins. I mean, hell, we shot up to 20. There was 20 people watching us for 5 minutes. As soon as that Gibby went, we shot down to, I think it was 5 or 6. You know, just our small community. I mean, immediately. It was, oh yeah, it was when we did the Browns as a Gibby for a team. So, you know, it's not optic. I get it. It's Zenith.
Started dressing the way that I wanted to dress. I cut my hair. I felt more confident because I couldn't hide behind it.
But
Good. It felt really,
yeah,
really good. Getting tattoos.
it happens. It happens. It's a slow morning. It's all good. Never discouraged.
I appreciate you guys. You became mommy. I did. And that's something that I really stand for. I think everyone should just embrace their inner self and their true self, and they will start to love themselves. Screw what people say about you.
That is true.
Love yourself. Love yourself.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Some days it's a lot harder than others.
We just want to pull the bangers.
Especially for somebody like me, but for you.
Yeah. If I do magic shit, I do it.
To a lot of people. And since, becoming your true self, even though you were great before, you have become an anomaly. You're one of one. You are special. You are something that this company needs, this profession needs, this business needs. And I'm so happy to see you once again in a championship opportunity. Enjoy the whole weekend, okay?
Oh, I will.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Eradicator, Mommy Rio.
Well, Michael, what's happening?
I mean, Terry's pants are a little tighter. Easy, dude. Show a little respect, brother. Maybe, though.
She's awesome. She's awesome. As Michael Cole takes selfies, B-Butt returns to the set.
You want to see a spot go fast?
When I was down,
Awesome. What's up, bud?
we were down at NXT. Foxy, I don't know if you have a camera.
Next spot is going to grab a Jaden Daniels.
Yes, sir. What's up? Hey, you remember when
Next spot, Soul is going to grab a Jaden Daniels rookie.
Yep. And there was only a few NXT talent. Whoever was just on the show was there. And then there was only
Who wants to grab a JD?
So it was like, I don't want to say a small class of people, but we were very lucky to be a part of that week in and week out. Rio was one of them, obviously. Karrion Kross was down there. Ciampa, Gargano, Aleister Black was down there, yes, at that time. Pete Dunne.
Next spot's a guaranteed Jaden Daniels rookie in his LSU uni.
Adam Cole, all the way through the rest of the room. Rhea was down there, and she was in the middle of understanding, I think.
I would kind of say we've known her since day one, and we've watched this journey from beginning till now. It's honestly outstanding.
I agree completely. I was thinking about that the other day whenever she came out in a place with Banana.
And she's always been so nice to us. Was nice to us then, nice to us now. It's awesome.
Always cool, yeah. In the night I did War Games, she might have caught wind, her and others, that I was going to go off the top of the cage or whatever. And like right before I go out, her and I forget who else. It might have been Karrion Kross. And they go, don't have to go off the top. And it's like, have to go up top, don't you think? And they're like, yeah, you don't have to. I'm like, all right, see you on the other side. Literally like the last two people I see going out there. So it's great to see who she is.
Confidence.
Confidence.
That's what she's gained in the last number of years, and that's why she's great. She believes in herself now.
Two-time world champ, longest reigning one. What do you think her thoughts were on you, Razor Ramon?
I assumed, classic back.
Dymo, what's happening? Guys, the next spot sold. You're going to grab a Jaden Daniels rookie. Whoever grabs the next spot.
I am looking forward to that kickoff because you guys mentioned it too. Obviously, main event, you want to be main event.
Grab a team in the break, and you get a Jaden Daniels rookie card.
That's the one that kind of sets the tone. I feel like that's the one you kind of have to land because
because that gets everybody going for the rest of the night.
Sets the tone. What is the kickoff matches for
WrestleMania Saturday is going to be Gunther versus Jay for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah.
That's a football stadium.
Oh, it's going to be amazing.
That's it.
That's a toe setter, brother.
Coming down like Chris Angel.
That's going to be a long time, too. That's what I'm thinking. That's the first match?
Remember the Yeating and Indy at the Rumble?
Absolutely. I'm going to be exhausted.
Oh, man, I didn't even think of that.
I'm going to be absolutely exhausted. First match of the night. Cannot wait to sweat as Jey Uso makes his way to the ring to potentially become a world champion for the first time. Darius J. Butler, your thoughts on
Go grab some
Liam
water.
Belair and Io Sky match?
Just a little bit of water.
Title kicking things off on Sunday.
Cannot wait. You guys are just talking about Rhea. Just heard Aura. And obviously, you know, EST. Can't wait to see that.
I'll be right back, guys.
Io Sky yet. So I know that's order of mine, but I cannot wait for that match to kick off things.
As one of the best athletes I've ever witnessed, what are your thoughts on what happens in a ring for people that maybe don't watch wrestling at home?
What do you mean? Just
the things that are happening.
I mean, it's impressive when you, especially when you're in person and you see these athletes because it's live. And we know what it is. Obviously, with the shoot sports as Stone Cold Steve Austin called it. When you're in that live arena, you're just reacting. But you have one time. It's not like you can pre-record and say, "Hey, let's go do that again. We need to hit it." So it's impressive to see these world-class athletes in those moments. They feed off the fans. They hear Roman said. They hear the fans. They feel it. And it's awesome being a fan and just taking in not only what they do athletic-wise, but, you know, telling the story, as Michael Cole would say.
It's actual magic, you know? Yeah. It is. It's actual magic happening in front of our eyes. And there's been a couple people talking about
Got a little liquid IV in her system.
But, you know, there's a lot of, like, hypercritical things on everything. And I understand the world we're in with the amount that we know about everything.
Get your electrolytes. Slogan sounds good, love.
Every decision made in every facet of life. Definitely in the wrestling world, it's like if you just sit back and watch for the next 3 days, you're going to disappear into a world and you're going to say, wow, what a ride. That is literally what wrestling is every single time.
I mean, it happened to us last night when we were at the stage field. It's like there's, I don't know, maybe a million lights, and they're all choreographed perfectly. The pyro was choreographed perfectly. Like, leave whatever's happening in the ring out of it. Like, if you just watch the light spectacle the entire time, it'd be worth the weekend.
Yeah, you talked about last night, the set reveal that we were. And that's an incredible honor to be bestowed upon us. And shout out to Stephanie McMahon for doing that. The set's so big, it makes a football stadium look like a basketball arena. That's what I think it looks like.
3 levels, right?
Huge. It goes all the way up to the roof of the and then they got seats in the.
Yeah.
There's other people in the
What a
stadium.
unique experience for the fans that have those seats near the stage, on top, and
This is gonna be one we gotta thug out, everybody.
Yeah, the shit's gonna be insane. They're doing things that have, obviously it's the 41st one. There's been a lot of these. There's been a lot of big brains throughout the history of wrestling that have thought of ideas. This weekend, there's gonna be things that we've never seen before happening. There's gonna be things happen this weekend that'll never be seen again. There's one man's brain who's kind of been tasked with driving the ship of said WWE. He'll be heading into the Hall of Fame tonight. He'll be on a headset all weekend. He's a man who has given more to this business than anybody that I've ever met, committed his entire being to it, and will for the rest of his life. The current boss. Ladies and gentlemen, the cerebral assassin. Terrorizing. CCO. Triple H.
You ready to witness history? You ready to witness history? Black 101. This could be $100,000. This could This could be $100,000. This card is Jade Daniels. This is. We open boxes for the moments like these. Now under here could be Jaden Daniels. This could also be Gardner Minshew. This could be Jack Jones. This could be Sports Cars. I thought it was black. Alright. A little bit of a troll.
Scotty, what's happening?
Still numbered to 5 nonetheless. So it's not going to be the product hit. We still don't have a 101. Broncos. Oh, unbelievable, man. 205, Troy Franklin.
I be trying to tell y'all, bro, 37U real life, it real, bro. I don't know, I've been going crazy, but I saw Flag City, but hey, bro scored.
4 Zenith Megasssss.
Downtown real quick. And I didn't approve of this one, bro. He did not hit that shit how he was supposed to. Shout out Flag City, hey, number 12 for the Patriots, bro. He was talking shit the whole game. Thought this was a tud. Hell no, he dropped it. I was sick. I was like, damn. Yeah, bro was zapping talking crazy.
Bull nailed it.
Like, who the hell do you think he is coming over here talking crazy to Flag City like that? Like, what buddy had him over there hemmed up? Look at him. He couldn't go nowhere. Yeah, some of that. Yeah, they on that number 5.
The auto zone. What's happening?
I won't speak very often about particular individuals when they go in the portal. However, there's times where I feel like I do need to. And I'm not talking about Jack McAllister. He's an amazing young man who's committed to us. We're in a different stratosphere than has ever happened before for any team mentality to stay with Washington through their global interruption that the entertainment world. And as we made a coaching change, there's always collateral damage. Here in Las Vegas, Jack knows a wonderful job, and he strongly believes in utilizing college rules, which are different than the NFL rules, in which guys can get down the field. And so we will be more of a rugby punt team. And so throughout the course of the spring, we've both rugby and done traditional punt. Traditional punt, Jack's great at. He's an excellent player. We hope has a chance to the next level. And so when we met with him on Thursday, when first Coach Eckler and then myself
Paxton, what's happening, brother?
Thursday,
Got 4 megas of Zenith, guys. Single spin at 16. You can do a stash or pass at 18. You can C2 pick 1 at 21 or C3 pick 1 at 23, guys. 4 mega boxes in the break. All cards are shipped. Dillies, what's happening? We want to pull some heat today. Oh my God.
Looking like a basketball arena with how big that set is. I mean,
Who
is there thoughts of how much bigger can it get? Legit.
in the absolute hell?
Watch all the shit that you guys have put together. All the shows, all the stories, all this. It's like, how much bigger can you get? Are you guys still focusing on those projects?
Yeah.
Say me.
I just don't think there's a ceiling on it. To me, and again, this is just my personal feeling on it, there is no greater form of entertainment than what we do. When it is done well and when it is at the highest level, there's nothing like it. It's why I became captivated as a 5, 6-year-old kid with it. And
Edmond, what's happening, brother?
Why all of them grew up captivated.
Guys, we got 4 mega boxes. 6 teams off the board. We got 26 teams left.
Every single race, denomination, everybody. It's a big giant melting pot. It's like a family reunion. You come here. There's no fights over teams. There's no battles. It's just everybody loving something, getting along, doing it, and then when you see that.
Edmond Ashton, what's happening?
This guy right here sitting on the shoulders.
We got a buyers give you guys a Kamani Vidal auto, 54 out of 75. Grab a slot. Your name automatically gets in that wheel that we're going to spin at the end for that buyer's give you.
Taking it to another level.
Well, we need to see you here, by the way. We need you to live forever because of what you're doing right now with the WWE. And the boys will have their questions, but I have mine here. I heard you talk about the conversation you had with John Cena when he said he was sick of these fans and he wanted to turn on and join The Rock. With how that is going, with Cody Rhodes, do you have any clue on what the reaction from these people will be if John Cena does what he says he's going to do which is win the title and ruin wrestling. How do we make sure that doesn't happen so that this kid right over here that's on his dad's shoulders still has a wrestling that he can love going forward and not have that John Cena ruin it all here in Las Vegas, Mr. H?
Well, I think this. I think that incredibly cool of John. It would have been very easy for John Cena to want to come back here, do his greatest hits, and ride off into the sunset, and just take the easy road and enjoy this last run and just relax into it. This is a challenge for him. Whether everybody loves that challenge or not, it's a challenge for him to bring things in a different way and to, on his last run, do things that he's never really done before and sort of challenge himself to go there. So hats off to him. I will say this, and this is not to combat John, because
I buy your cards. It's happening, bud.
you cannot stop this. You cannot kill WWE.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't care.
John.
I don't care what anybody says.
Guys, we got a 4 megabox break.
This right here, this sea of people, that kid on the shoulders, this is WWE, and no matter what anybody says, thinks, or any differently, you cannot kill it. It will continue on.
Yeah, John. And once again, I'm a John Cena fan. Okay, there was a lot of Let's Go Cenas earlier. Not that many Cena suck, so they might be on your side of this whole thing. D-Bud has a question for you, H.
Earlier, Pat was mentioning how people can be so hypercritical of the business now. This day and age, so many people comparing. And I live on X. It's all just an extract of your interview saying, hey, kind of F off, don't be a critic, be a fan. Was there more context to that? Because everything is so quick down there.
Yeah.
J Mar, welcome back in, buddy.
I'm just a big believer that if I ask you to go watch it, I tell you I saw a movie, thought it was great, you should go see it. You just go see it. You're a fan. You go watch it. You come back. You like it. You didn't. Whatever. If I say, go watch that movie, give me a report on it. Tell me all the things that worked, all the things that didn't. You go watch that movie differently. Yeah. Right. That's my point. At some point, you loved this. You loved it more than anything, and you grew up watching it, and you're invested, and you went as a fan. And then some reason you got into being a critic, or somebody asked you to be a critic, and now you're hypercritical. To me, that ruins the experience for people. I don't want to go watch a movie or anything else and just criticize everything I see in it. I just want to go see if I enjoy the movie. Yeah. People will criticize this. I don't put a lot of stock into what is on the internet unless it follows through to other things we do, right? So if they're,
guys, we have 4 megaboxes. 4 megaboxes in the break.
Thoughts and comments and opinions on that, which is at the end of the day all they are. But there are 50
Hop in, grab a spot.
And as Pat said, it's been sold out all the time. Eating and going absolutely.
We want to see some hits.
When he comes out, including him, right? So, who do we listen to? A few people, you know what I mean, or the large crowd, and that's the thing. So, we're fortunate enough to have a focus group every single night of a lot of people that are really in that moment fans, not being critics, not being anything else. And people are allowed to love what they love and dislike what they dislike, and their opinions are their opinions. But you cannot base things on the opinion of some when the majority feels differently. But when the majority starts to feel it, then that's when you
gotta listen.
You gotta listen.
Yeah,
you gotta listen.
It's a business where the fans very much matter.
Absolutely.
And in the world that we're in, though, it's like, are the fans that are the most vocal representing the most amount of people? That's kind of a conversation happening around a lot of businesses. I will say this. The passionate fans that are critical of everything that happened are going to be wrestling fans for the rest of their lives. And that's why I think they feel a certain gatekeeping of what a wrestling fan is allowed to be, what a wrestling fan isn't allowed to be, what's allowed to happen. So I think they will always exist. But I will have you know, D-Butch, I don't think was like a diehard fan other than when he was a kid. Connor just got into it recently. Ty literally has been in it since he was a kid. We can't wait to just sit back. And that's why my job's the best in the world. I get to sit next to Cole. And
TikTok, what's happening?
For 2.5, 3 hours and have the time of my life. The business right now is more fun and better than it's ever been. And I think a lot of the ex-wrestlers that would say that is the case as well. Promo-wise, back in the day, there was dogs, okay? Nowadays, there's a lot of people that are good on mics as well.
Yeah.
In the ring, being able to work. Back in the day, there was definitely guys that were able to work. But there's also a lot of guys that maybe couldn't work that well. Now it feels like a lot more people have the ability
TikTok.
to work. Like every sport kind of.
We got a live break right now on Whatnot, guys.
I think it's in a great spot. So I think the people on the internet that are negative, like, I think they'll be around forever. I think that's why they feel so passionate about it. But man, the bigger picture of all of us, we have loved the ride that you have taken us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Look, it's part of the thing.
It's a ride, brother. You're taking us on a ride. It's real.
For me, like one of the things I love to watch, we have the spy camera on you guys where I can see you. So if we need to talk about things between sex, there were times when I would see him and Pleasant would be trying to, he'd be like, "Oh my God, that's incredible. Oh, look at that." You know what I mean? He's trying to give you this energy and he's just sitting there. And now I watch him jumping out of the seat and I watch him freaking out and having a blast. I watch you doing it. I watch fans doing it. To me, that's the answer right there. If people are doing that, we got them and we're in a good place. And when they're not, then we readjust and we shift and we get them back there.
Lucky to be a part of your company. Call this question for you.
You know, one of the cool things about my whole career here is watching the evolution of you over 28 years. And we've been.
I'll still wedgie you right now.
Please do it now. Do it. I don't think so.
I am not reaching into the back of his pants for any reason under the sun.
You know, and it was really cool being a part of the whole evolution of NXT with you and being there,
Yeah.
the Performance Center, and being a part of all that. You've allowed us to be us, and you've allowed us to have fun. And I said it last year at WrestleMania. I love professional wrestling, and that's because of you. You've given me the opportunity to go out there and be who I am. I will say this: out of everything I've been through in this company, tonight is going to be perhaps the biggest honor of my career. Because Pat and I are going to be able to host the Hall of Fame tonight. And we're going to be there to induct this man into the class of 2020.
TikTok.
Tonight, the Hall of Fame. Congratulations.
Real Coast Kane. Go Canes, baby. Guys, we got a break right now, live on Whatnot.
A lot of people saying, like, Triple H in charge, now Triple H going in. And for those people, just because I'm very lucky to have conversations with other people potentially that have the ability to make decisions, this was the last thing that he wanted. It was forced upon you. But I hope at this point, at least you understand, just what they said, you deserve it, brother. 10 times.
Look, clearly I've accepted it. When they surprised me with it and Shawn and Taker walked out on stage, honestly, I thought I just didn't read the format sheet for the town hall we were doing, and I thought like Shawn's coming out here to promote something, and I didn't see it on the sheet. Like, I got to start paying more attention to this. Yeah, it's an incredible honor. It was an incredible honor to be told by those two. You know, as we had talked about Hall of Fame, I did not want to do it. We had other plans, and then Nick took things into his own hands, and he's the president. So what can I do?
Turo, Laz, Bleach, what's up, guys?
There's a lot of people.
TikTok, what's happening?
He don't care if he doesn't want it. He deserves it. Look at this. Look at this.
Man. Is that good, dude?
Yeah.
And I do want to say something. You see all the titles. You've won 15, I believe, or 14.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
I should know this. 14. With that being said, how do you feel about the fact that John Cena could possibly beat Ric Flair's record and have 17 world titles on Sunday? Because I know what Ric Flair means to you in your life. How are you going to feel if John wins and breaks Ric's record?
I'll be happy for John. We'll be happy for
Shit.
Records are there to be broken. They're there to be surpassed. It is there for the next generation to come out.
Shit.
Yeah, to chase, to have that sort of sitting in front of you. I think that if it's going to be done, there is nobody probably more deserving to do it than John Cena. But he's got a lot to overcome late in his career. And if you ask me, it's why he's on the shortcut that he's on, because it's a lot harder to do it at the place he's at than it was 20 years ago. So if he does it, I'll be incredibly happy for him. Away from what, you know,
Woo!
did or his amazing career, greatest of all time. But you can make that argument. You know, people have been having that argument since the beginning of anything. You know,
Jay Rips, somebody.
How you can compare the Hogan era or the Savage era to the Bruno San Martino era.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for that.
You know. How long's he been wearing that?
All day.
Yeah. Just today? Yeah. I'm surprised. Yeah.
Always.
I was gonna say, I'm not taking it off till Monday, dude.
You know, I just think that you can't make those comparisons. Everybody is great in their era, in their time. You know, it's nature. Look, I was standing back there just now, and one of your tech guys goes, "You think you're going to get a bigger pop than Austin?" I'm like, "Hell no, I'm not." You know what I mean?
Who the fuck said that?
But it's the fact that people even ask that question. I have no delusions of that, but like the comparison is always what people go to. It's just what they do. But I just don't think that's there's things you want to chase, but you've got to be happy with your own success and the place you're in. And I think those comparisons are just, you know, people fantasizing about things that can never be. Who's better, LeBron or Jordan?
Don't go there.
Yeah.
They'll kill you. They'll kill you, bro.
I'm not getting into that argument. I'm not saying anything. But it is hard to compare. Right?
Very, very hard. Different sports, different times,
Yes.
different rules, different lights, different everything. With that being said, you did mention his era. Hulkster has a question for you, Mr. H.
You did, Mr. H. First and foremost, congratulations on the Hall of Fame. Obviously,
Thank you, Hulkster.
Please enjoy it. Please enjoy it. I'm just curious.
4 mega boxes of Zenith, guys. We are live. We got 6 teams off the board. Hop in, grab a spot. We're live over on TikTok as well.
When you do that, do you feel like, oh, I got this, so I'm not chasing, being in the ring anymore? Because that was, as a lifelong fan, that was really cool to see, dude.
Thank you. You know, there came a point in my time, long before I hung up my boots for health reasons, where I was kind of done with it. And I hate saying that because there's a few that I feel like, later, I don't want to say I ever phoned anything in, but I just couldn't focus on it, right? I would be doing all this other stuff and trying to train twice a day, trying to get ready to be in the ring. The day of WrestleMania, I would be working on entrances and, doing a million other things. And somewhere late in the afternoon, I'd be like, oh my God, I got a match in a couple hours. Like, I have to go think about this for the first time. I actually felt bad sometimes for the people I was working with because I didn't have the bandwidth, and the things for those other folks were almost the priority for me. I've said this a lot. To me, where I'm at now is very much like doing something for yourself in your life that you're very proud of, and then watching
Cam Tuck, what's up, TikTok?
And helping your kids to succeed.
Guys, we got 4 megas of Zenith over on Whatnot.
To me,
Scan that QR code on our page, and it'll bring you over. Hop in on the break. Richard, what's up, buddy?
Just so many talent that I will watch that in some way I was there through their journey, and like to think in some manner I kind of helped them get there or guided or whatever that is. But seeing them do that and the pride that comes out of you for them, that's an indescribable feeling. I can't. It makes my career in ring pale in comparison to me and what it means to me to what I am doing right now.
Fulfillment, brother. That's what you're feeling when you watch that. I assume teachers feel this way, coaches feel this way, parents obviously feel this way. And I had a chance to be NXT icon in the black and gold brand whenever you were running it.
Icon?
I'm an icon, yeah. Main evented one.
You heard what the hell he said.
Did you ever main event a fucking PLE?
I'm undefeated at WrestleMania.
That's not the question.
Yeah, so am I. Have you ever main evented a PLE?
No.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I did one year. A country whipping match.
Okay.
Emo, welcome back in, buddy.
Anyways, I took a lot of pride.
So, icon.
Yeah,
icon.
I took a lot of pride in being a part of the NXT that you were running, but everybody that was down there watching you do your thing was like, oh, this guy.
Tubbs, what's happening, brother?
Supposed to do. The way you interact with people, the way you think of answers, because a lot of it is problem solving, too. And to his point, Hulkster's point about watching you last night, it was cool. And it has been cool to kind of watch you do your thing and how you go about doing it. Vastly different than maybe it's been done in the past.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, for me, it's just fun. I'm not out there doing it because I think, like, oh, I got to get on this or I got to control.
A little bit of progress, just a little bit.
I just want to have fun. I want to go out there. I want to do this. I want to work with talent. I want to collaborate with people. The favorite thing for me on doing this is like, hey, what do we want to do here? Let's talk about this. We had an idea for this. What do you think? How do we want to get there? And sort of riffing those ideas and bouncing them off people when you can be creative with somebody. To me, it's the best. It's I don't know. That's the coolest part of the job is just
You smoke weed?
seeing it come through. What's that?
What's that?
What's that?
What's that?
What do I want?
Just as a creative person, I consider myself a pretty creative person. I think there's a lot of creative people.
Creative, dude.
Hey, Tubbs, we appreciate it, brother.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. So you don't either, right?
You eat a lot of candy things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vitamins.
Vitamins.
Yeah.
Vitamins. But what is your creative process? Do you listen to music? What is
It's a weird thing. People say, like, what do you do to get creative? I don't know. I don't feel like my brain doesn't stop.
Me neither, yeah.
You know, and you're just constantly thinking about it. The thing that's
note
cool,
section in your phone? What do you do?
Yeah, a lot of that. I'm very not technical with the technology stuff, so I tend to not put things in notes. I tend to just send myself a text. And then,
your own phone?
yeah, and then I just roll through my text and look at all the ideas.
What did I want to tell me?
Yeah, exactly. I just have a conversation with myself on text.
The note section's right there, right?
Yeah, it's seems easier, but then again, I don't know. It wasn't notes when I started texting.
You're getting a notification from yourself. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what did I say? Yeah, I got to go in there and look at what I said. Sometimes I piss myself off at the things I say to myself.
I would say yes. Hey, watch how you speak to yourself. You're listening.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta remember that. You've been doing great. We are all following along. Razor Ramon has a question for you. Obviously, friend of yours.
Yeah, Mr. H. We're talking about the creative part, and luckily we were able to debut the stage to lead the show today and during the second hour, and it's incredible. But I feel like not everybody gets the full sense of what it really is going to look like, tomorrow and Sunday. How did that design happen? Did you kind of start thinking of that as soon as WrestleMania last year started? Is this one of those stages where you do wish you were walking down that ramp just to feel what it's going to feel like and how different it is from the ones of the past?
Well, in all honesty, I'll walk up and down that ramp about 4,000 times tomorrow.
Perfect.
Tomorrow and Sunday. I'll be worn out by the end of the day from going up and down that ramp. Look, the beautiful part about this business, the difficult part about this business is it never stops, right? It's the story that never ends, thank God. As soon as a chapter is done, there's another chapter. And as soon as you put on an event, there's another event happening after it. People are just interested in what you're going to give them at that event. Forget about what you did at the one before, right? So it never ends. It's also the thing I think that is tough for people. It wears them out. When you're there every single week, and when you have to do that then multiple times per week, every single week, travel, and if something goes wrong, you gotta acknowledge it. You've got to then push it aside, and you got to move on. You have an opportunity to fix it tomorrow or the next day or whenever that is. So you sort of have to be in that mode of just celebrate the wins, learn from the misses, move on from both. Don't we'll celebrate when Sunday is over. We'll celebrate for probably 2 or 3 minutes before somebody will hand me the script of what we're going to be doing and the run sheet for Monday Night Raw the next night. And before I can even look at that, I'll roll over to the Tony Hinchcliffe roast and get with you guys. And then, at some point in time, we'll get on that. But this week, we spend a lot of time, put it this way, what we have done for WrestleMania is now kind of done. I sat with Floyd Mayweather once in his locker room right before a fight, and he was just laying on a couch watching a basketball game because he had money on it. It was the most relaxed person I've ever seen outside of Pat. Just hanging out, right? And I said, well, I'm going to let you do your thing. And he's like, I've already done my thing. If I haven't done everything there is to do before I got here today, nothing I'm going to do right now is going to fix it. So I'm just going to relax, and in a little bit, I'm going to go out there and fight. No big deal, right? I feel like that's how we are. If we haven't done everything there is to do pretty much before that event starts on Saturday, we've messed up. So this week, we spend a lot of time on what happens on the other side, right? You have to get through what's in front of you, but the second you get to top of Mount Everest,
Wow, that's what I was thinking.
Doesn't mean you don't enjoy the success. Doesn't mean you don't, learn from the mistakes.
Because I was about to say, dude, it's like I hit that big promo, and then we've kind of like I've been at one viewer for the past 20 minutes. I just don't want to have to restart the stream, you know.
Anybody can do this short term, but when you start to get into the years and years and years, that grind is what takes you down and can wear you out.
You know, the excitement about this too, Paul, is that you have WrestleMania. Every PLE now, every month, is almost like WrestleMania. Just as important.
That's so weird.
Major stadiums around the world, so you've got to be.
Royal Rumble is in a football stadium.
Right. You got to be able to.
Royal Rumble in a football stadium. SummerSlam will be 2 nights in MetLife this year. Yeah, we'll be, and that's the other thing.
Rowd, I grabbed these. If you wanna hop in here with me, let me know.
We'll do this 3 weeks from this weekend. We'll be Backlash. You know, a few weeks out, 4 maybe weeks out.
That's 3 weeks from this weekend, huh?
Yeah. Quick turnaround, dude. Yeah. You know, it's
No, you're good.
Quickly and it keeps moving, and you just have to
pack it up.
You know, sometimes people will say, "How do you guys do it?" You just keep stepping. You just keep one step in front of the other, and you just keep moving forward. That's it.
And I'd say one of the things about your leadership is the fact that you understand that you have an all-star team. Like, you have an all-star team across the board, behind the scenes, on air, in the ring.
Garage 86, what's happening?
And you don't overmanage. You basically say, you guys know what you're doing. The buck stops with you. But
how am I going to tell you how to ring announce or how to announce ringside? You know what I mean? I can add a storyline beat in here or there. I can tell you something. I don't go that far with that or whatever. But those are just little side notes. The rest of it, it's like, you guys do what you do. I can't, you know, you're the best.
But you rely on this team, and I think that's what makes it so good.
I can't do any of this without everybody else that's here. I can't.
Well, we can't do any of this without you being here. Tonight, we'll celebrate you going into the Hall of Fame. This weekend, we will celebrate you and your team's big-ass brain. And on Monday, at the Raw After Mania, we will celebrate what the next chapter is after you wrap up this particular WrestleMania season. And if you're on the internet, because it would never happen in real life, because every time I've ever been with you in public, it doesn't matter if the people speak our language or speak another language. As soon as they see you, there's a Triple H, everybody does it. Because of how much you've done.
I was thinking about just restarting it, Rowd.
We got 2 words for y'all! Triple H, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, it's not I hit a big boost. I hit a 25 boost because I wanted to play with it and see what happens. It gave us 468 impressions. 468. And nothing. So I am not dealing with those boosts anymore.
Get your boss over there. Let's not forget Jimmy Kelly.
But now it's like ever since that big boost, it's just nothing. Doesn't make any sense, bro. It's like the bigger boost you do, the more it kills it. I mean, come on. There's like 2.9K people watching breaks right now. I don't know. Doesn't make sense, bro.
Bart the ball top guy. Paul Blart? Paul Blart, yeah. Like, he really nailed it.
He is not that.
That's a low blow.
Shit's annoying.
Okay, from us here at the WWE world, there's only one thing left for us to do. And I think we should get AJ up here for this, for sure. Hawker, we need you to come up here for this, AJ, because we are gonna pick every single match that will be happening this WrestleMania weekend. AJ, can you hear?
Yep, I'm good to go.
Welcome back out here. I hope you got a chance to chat with Triple H about a little professional.
I really did. I got to talk about the set. Yeah, Triple H the man.
It was Zito who asked him if he thought he was going to get a bigger pop name.
Good job, Zito.
And he did.
Lay up. Thanks for coming.
That's a great question to ask somebody. I'm sure that's not something they're thinking about as they're going out there. Boys, we need to pick every single match.
Let's go.
It's a lot of them because it's a celebration of the year that was and a lot of great superstars. I will get your takes when you make your picks. Well, let's be quick. Let's start out with WrestleMania Saturday night opening the show. Kicking off WrestleMania 41. We have Gunther taking on Jey Uso. Nailed it. Michael Cole leading the Yeet up here. We'll start with you, AJ Hawk. You got Gunther to retain, or is the Yeet man getting his Yeet title for the first time?
I mean, this is, for me, this is an easy one. You're going to be eating all over the place Saturday, so give me Jey Uso.
CM Punk.
Sure. You and I were talking about this a bit. Gunther kind of had his way over Europe, which was on his home territory. Back in the US of A, we're eating all night long.
Jey Uso. Okay. D-Butch.
It is the ring general, but he lost his cool a couple weeks ago. I don't think he'll ever get it back.
Okay, so you, Razor Lamont.
I mean, look, Jey Uso is at a big night out. You know, how could you go against him? But unfortunately, I'm going to. He had his moment at the Royal Rumble, and I think Gunther's going to bring it home with those chops. Sorry, people. Wow. You're just going to take that in.
756.
Another one for the bag guy.
Not bad. You're close.
Come on, man. Yeah, it's going to be Gunther, dude. That's a layup. Listen, listen to these marks. You guys don't know shit about wrestling.
You're in the Hall of Fame?
I should be. If I'm not, recent things. I don't know. Maybe they took me out or something. Waiting to go back in. I don't know. They still looking at. But yeah, it's gonna be Gunther. It's a layup, dude.
It felt like Gunther is one of your favorites.
Yeah, it's all love.
Mario, what's happening, buddy?
Why do you love him?
His makeup, his physique, his physicality. You name it, brother. I mean, Gunther's kind of the perfect WWE superstar, in my humble opinion, dude.
So you got Gunther retaining.
Without doubt.
Michael Cole, voice of the WWE. Do you have Gunther or Jey Uso?
I'm gonna have to split the table. As much as I want to eat tomorrow night, sir, I don't know how you stop Gunther.
Yeah.
Well said, Cole.
It's Gunther. The guy's an absolute machine.
I will not be making a pick because I will be a non-biased journalist out there. But let's go to the next match. On WrestleMania Saturday.
I don't know what the hell that was.
New Day are taking on the Monday Night War Raiders. AJ Hawk, you like War Raiders and the New Day?
Give me the new Day.
Wow.
Absolutely.
They said terrible things about Big E. We like
Yeah, they did. I love Big E as well. You know, I just take it, you know, it's competition. Things are said. Sometimes feelings are hurt, but it's going to be all right.
They'll get past it. CM Punk.
I've got all the respect in the world for the Viking Raiders, but
they're the War Raiders, assholes.
Come on, Andy.
wake up. But I'm going to go with the New Day. Okay, in this one. I like the cut of their jib.
There's
Viking Raiders, whatever.
War Raiders are their
Get the goddamn
names.
right, dude.
War.
The new Day.
What is it good for?
Absolutely nothing. Say it again. War.
Ooh.
Ha.
What is it good for?
Absolutely nothing.
Say it again.
New Day.
Okay. Razor Ramon.
You know, I think I know which way Hulkster's going, so I'm going to go ahead and do New Day. Kofi Kingston actually
Now, why was that supposed
from my hometown.
I'm doing it.
He's a big Patriots. He's a big Patriots fan as well, so the New Day all day.
Okay, so new day, new day, and Hulkster, War Raiders versus the New Day.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be another layup for the Hulkster, dude. I like the War Raiders. I do.
Why is everybody just assuming?
Like that.
I mean, I don't get, again, there's a couple guys up here who know what the WWE is all about. No wrestling, okay? Hulkster, yeah, you got a couple marks over here, that's fine. You know, you guys eat your popcorn, watch Mania on Saturday and Sunday. The Hulkster's going to be breaking this thing down, dude, okay? I'm sorry, the New Day
do they deserve to even be here in the first place? I don't believe so. I don't believe so, dude.
Yes, they do.
I don't believe
Hall
so.
of Famers, but they have certainly been insufferable. The Hulkster is picking against the New Day.
I love the War Raiders, man.
Nobody would have expected that.
Sorry, brother.
Feels like that could have been a lot of teams. Michael Cole.
New Day wins a 12th tag title.
New Day. Lane swing almost for the New Day, except for one Hulkster. Let's go to the next match, shall we? This one is going to be talked about. El Grande Americano makes his WrestleMania debut against the greatest luchador of all time, Rey Mysterio. There was a clerical error that had El Grande Americano's hometown as a place that didn't exist whenever he was born. So he's obviously
The Gulf of Mexico.
He's hailing from the Gulf of Mexico. Which that was a big change, but they just clerical error, they say. El Grande Americano has certainly done some things very quickly and captivated the audience since joining Monday Night Raw. Rey Mysterio, though, living legend, used to the bright lights, lives in Vegas, I believe, so kind of a hometown fight for him. AJ Hall,
26 teams, guys, for Zenith Megasssss.
El Grande Americano has been one of my favorites for the last couple of weeks. I would say. I know Michael Cole has some issues with him, but I'm taking Rey Mysterio on this one.
Wow.
Have to. I respect what he has done in this business.
Tone?
Similar to CM Punk, El Grande Americano.
Nick, what's happening?
Okay, so I'm going to go with El Grande Americano.
Okay, El Grande Americano wins in his debut at WrestleMania.
El Grande Americano is great, but I'm going with the old head, OG, triple OG, Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio with the win. Razor Ramon.
I'm a Dom Mysterio guy, so Rey can go to hell. I'm going with El Grande Americano.
Well, nobody's a Dom Mysterio guy.
I am.
Hulkster, I think I know.
Well, I was actually going to say, we can't do this here. Initially, you see the matchup, you immediately think tie. Maybe a double count out for both these guys. No Victor out there. I will go with El Grande Americano under the stipulation, dude. If they change him back to the Gulf of America in honor of DJT, if he does that, brother.
Rowdy still in here?
Then I like El Grande Americano. If not, I think we're probably looking like a double count out situation. No one wins, unfortunately, dude.
But everybody wins. Do you get him a real Americano beer afterwards, or what?
Again, if he comes up to me privately and he's like, listen, I'm from the Gulf of America, dude. I don't know about this Gulf of Mexico. Okay. If he does that, yeah, I'll drink a real American beer with him, you know. It's a great Pilsner, you know, Cole.
Okay, Michael Cole.
No, I'm not shocked that the real American would go pick the real Olympian, Chad Gable.
That's not Chad Gable.
I don't know that, dude.
Stop spitting in the face of Chad Gable.
At least he gets his WrestleMania moment. But Rey Mysterio is entering his 13th WrestleMania this year. I'm going with Rey. Rey is going to kick the booty out of Chad Gable at WrestleMania.
Wow, a little booty kicking action on WrestleMania Saturday. Let's go to the next match. This one is going to be tense. Jade Cargill versus Naomi. You go back to the Elimination Chamber when all of a sudden we thought we had the answer. Jade Cargill comes walking out in Toronto, Canada. We assume Liv Morgan is about to have to pay for running over Jade in the back with a car. It was Naomi all along. Bianca Belair's two best friends now in a vicious fight. They will settle it tomorrow night at WrestleMania. AJ Hawk, your pick to win. Jade or the girl.
Kamaz, what's happening?
I'll tell you what, Jade Cargill, I've been on the bandwagon from the jump, from when she came over here.
Easy,
so
dude.
Jade Cargill right now. I'll take Jade.
Saw Jade in the hotel yesterday. Not betting again.
Jade.
Yeah, I don't like when Naomi's up to him. Jade.
Jeez.
I'd like to move cheese go out of Naomi. I'm going with Naomi. I think the flash is cool. I think the colors are sweet.
She ran over Jade.
Yeah, and I think to run someone over that takes a lot of moxie.
All right, guys, we'll be back in about an hour and 45. Hopping off for a little break. See you in a minute.